Okay, our second fight. Well, my second fight. Molly's first, I think.
Yes, correct. Okay, this one the scripting's working properly on.
Wait, I'm
But
missing...
it doesn't work for those flamers. I like that these flamers have cool names, You get out of here. Gone thought.
I summon Flame Swordsman.
There it is.
An attack position.
Damn it, I was even trying to make sure I only clicked once. Find both of you.
What is it about these specific flamers that don't let me pull up their stat sheet? I don't know what it is. Oh well. It's fine. For the sake of being convenient, I'll bring along the randos instead of my named ones. Because it doesn't actually make a mechanical difference. I'll rebuild the list later to be properly updated.
Okay.
Okay. Let's pull up those narrative play rules. Let's see. Select battle size. Incursion. Muster armies. Select a battle-forged army.
They're mustard.
How many crusade points you got? I've got 5.
I've got 4.
Okay, you get 1 point for every 2 over MAM, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if it rounds up or rounds down, though.
Let me see if I can find that. Is there information about that? There absolutely is, but we're learning.
The iridescent horrors look like they're from Invader Zim.
Yeah, I don't know why their deal is so like squishy soft.
Those brimstone horrors look so happy. It's good to see.
Yeah, though for the record, neither this blue horror nor this brimstone horror currently exist in any meaningful way.
Okay. Yeah, they're just there for models.
They are there because they will exist in meaningful ways. They are currently composing these pink horrors.
Yeah, the iridescent horrors just don't look like that.
Oh, these ones? Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with these ones. But at the same time, like, it's fine. They still fit, like, what Zinch's vibe is, so
They're low poly. They haven't popped in yet.
Crusade.
Or, I guess, popped out.
Where's the thing about Crusade?
We can assume I don't get it. I don't think it's going to make much difference either way.
It's important. We'll know for the future. Oh. Player with a lower total gains a number of bonus command points equal to half the difference. It doesn't even say.
It doesn't specify.
Rounding up, it does specify. Who found it? Okay, you do get 1. Haha, it's important. So, yeah, you'll have however many command points you have +1. I have 5 for this list, or 6 for this list. 6 is what we're on. I have no negatives on my command points.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, muster armies, which we did. Determine what mission we want to do. Yeah, supply cache, relic, sabotage, recon patrol, the ritual behind enemy lines. We can rando gen it, or we can, yeah.
Let's random generate it this time.
The ritual need you to do psychic shit? Yeah, it does. You don't have any psychers, do you?
No, I don't. That one I would maybe prefer not to. Or I guess you can try to get stuff done while I try to shoot you.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. The defender gets to perform a ritual. The attacker is coming in to murder the warlord. That's kind of funny.
I mean, we could do that if you want to be the defender.
I'm fine either way. I was just looking through the things. But yeah, if there's any mission type that speaks to you, that's just a funny one, because Ancient Rituals goes together like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah. Sure, we can do the ritual. You can play defender. I'll try to take out the warlord, I guess.
Okay. And what sort of map would we like?
Do you
have at least a vibe you'd like?
I don't know, something arcane and weird. Something chaotic.
We have... let's see. Check out this one first. Oh no, I did load, not additive load.
Warning.
Apologies. I made mistakes. Apologies about that.
It's okay.
Okay. Forest Ruin. Additive load. It's not that arcane, but it's a little silly. But let's...
That one looks fine.
Okay, if you feel like that, that's fine. I was just gonna see if there was more arcane one.
Sure.
God damn it, I'm so done. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not meaning to melt everyone's computers. It's just like, oh yeah, I load the map, right? That's what I do. Chaos Ruins. Additive. Sea Fighting Ground thing again.
Well, there's a pile of skulls. It's chaosy. Some blood, I think.
There we go.
Yeah, looks good.
So let's see. Yeah, and this is the scalable, breachable, obscuring sort of walls. I assume these are craters. We could also count them as a defense line. But yeah, I'm good with either.
Sorry, which...
So the buildings are the like standard ruins setup, which is like breachable, scalable, obscuring, and there's a standard set for ruins.
Okay. Like light cover or... Oh, if mousing over it looks to be something Scalable, breachable, light cover, defensible, obscuring, exposed position.
Oh, it's working for you. I've got this URL debug.
Well, it works over here on this
Yeah,
one.
well, it's those things.
Yeah. Not on the south one for some reason.
Oh, hey, there you go, yeah. Scalable, breachable, light cover, defensing, obscuring, exposed position. Oh, these ones have exposed position, which makes sense. They're pretty ripped up.
Yeah.
Which is that's when you're on top, you don't get cover, but you do get cover when you're inside of it.
Okay. And then defensible is you can take a set action against charges.
Defensible is if every model and infantry unit is on or within the terrain, they can either hold steady or set to defend when someone charges them. And if they hold steady, if you overwatch them, they hit on 5s and 6s.
Okay.
If you set to defend, they can't fire overwatch at all, but when they melee attack this turn, they do add +1 to their hit rolls. Yeah, and then we got like craters.
Looks good.
I mean, they're up, but I think that's still fine. And then here's the question. It makes sense for me but in narrative play, is this an inspiring terrain feature?
Yeah, it seems fair. It's a locus point for a ritual.
There is another one, I think, on one of them that's... Oh, yeah. There's an inspiring only for Imperium type of terrain that's Imperial Statuary, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not going to matter that much. It's +1 leadership.
Sure.
Okay. So we got all that figured out. Now... You'd have 2 tabs, one for the narrative play and one for this.
Oh, yeah, I was muted, sorry. Looking over the rules, the map dimensions on the, the different levels are the minimum.
Oh, are they the minimum specifically? That's interesting.
Yeah, they are the minimum.
This one was These were pre-listed for that, but that makes sense if people agree on it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, also, yeah, most of the time you want it to be, minimum.
Yeah, because that makes it better for melee armies.
Yeah.
Fairer at the very least. Okay. So now we've determined the mission. Read the mission briefing for the ritual. So the ritual is 2 deployment zones, one of which is over on like this side of the stage, one of which is very narrowly on this side of the stage. Good, there we go. The ritual site is a circular area 3 inches in radius located in the center of the defender's deployment zone, like right smack dab in the middle, like around here-ish. No terrain features can be set up within 3 inches, so we might shift it just slightly to like here or something, but... so no one can, just basically to keep anyone from taking cover while they're doing ritual work.
Sure.
The Defender's Warlord must be set up within the ritual site and has a 4+ in Vuln save while it is wholly within the site. That's not very relevant. He basically already has that.
Yeah.
Players alternate placing 4 objective markers on the battlefield. Let's mark the ritual site first.
Sure. That loop is 3 inches already, basically.
Oh, if we want to do smack dab the center, I don't even hate that, but it's up to you.
Oh, I don't know. Where's the ritual supposed to be? Or, like, what...
So it's supposed to be, like, slightly in my deployment zone, like, around here-ish, but then I'm just shifting it so that it's not within 3 inches of anything else.
Oh, okay. Seems like right in the center would not favor you then. So, yeah, you should place it somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, this seems correct because it's not within 3 inches. It's very close to 3, but not quite 3 with anywhere else.
Sure.
Then yeah, the width of the whole thing is 44. There's supposed to be... See, there's not going to be a good divider for this.
Instinctive behavior is gone.
What's up?
Instinctive behavior is gone.
Oh. What happens when you don't have synapse?
You can fail morale checks.
Oh. Well, okay, that's fine.
So you have...
You get to be like the rest
So you
of
have...
us.
And you don't have
You
access
have,
to
it
the synaptic
looks like-
imperative.
Okay, so I'm gonna be on the outside.
12 inches separate? That doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
Well, you get... Your deployment zone is the whole back half, right?
Oh, right, okay. Center of the battlefield, so here on back is me.
Yeah.
12 inches back from this to you. Okay, that makes sense. So you have 10 inches of space to deploy. Okay, I was trying to figure it out. Okay. So yeah, the rules past that. I can have my warlord... Oh man, that's such a heavy cost, though. He's so powerful. I could have him do an action in his movement phase if he's within the ritual site. The action is completed at the end of the turn so long as the ritual is still wholly within the ritual site. The action is Warp Rights, which is a psychic action. With Warp Charge 3, only a psyker can attempt to perform the psychic action in your psychic phase if it is within 9 inches of the ritual site.
Warp Charge 3.
Oh wait, no, there's a Perform Rights action that's regular that anyone can do, but psychers... The Defender's Warlord can, if it's a psyker, do this as a psychic action instead?
Okay.
Oh, and my other psychers can one psyker per turn can try and contribute.
Okay.
But, I mean, that's using a psychic action, which is taking up its turn. Okay, yeah, so mission objective, seize grounds. At the end of each player's command phase, the players whose turn is scores 10 victory points for each of the following conditions they satisfy. They control 2 or more objective markers. They control more objective markers than the opponent controls. The ritual site is not an objective marker. We place down 4 of them.
Okay.
Anywhere that's more than 6 inches from any battlefield edge and more than 6 inches from any other objective marker and more than 6 inches from the ritual site.
So then what do the objectives do?
They score points. If you
Okay.
control 2 or more objective markers, and if you control more than the opponent, you get 10 points for each of those at the end of each turn, or at the end of each player's command phase.
Okay.
Then also, anytime I successfully do either of the ritual actions, I get 10 points. At the end of the game, if my warlord's dead, you get 30 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Winner gets a free battle trait.
Yeah, or a psychic fortitude in my case, that I could also pick. The defending player is a psyker, which it will be, because it's Illuminoxia. He has to be my warlord. He's the one with the highest leadership. I'm not allowed to pick anyone else, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'll have to pick Skezz. Why can't Skezz do it?
He's not respected.
Skezz, you fucker. It's true. I don't respect him enough to give him a ritual.
Ooh, their horns. I thought it was just a guy that was being unzipped.
So let's see, by my count, the
Okay.
the ritual site should be right there.
Yeah, but then it's too close to the terrain.
Okay.
And does his book look so sassy?
So yeah, that's
I was figuring
fine.
it was just easier to kind of shift it out of the way, but
Sure.
whatever works.
Nah, that seems fair.
Okay, so we take turn. Oh wait, yeah, we need to see when do we take the turns to put down the objectives. Okay, that comes up. So we select our agendas for the battle.
Okay.
What's your army look like? What's your deal? Vehicles, boys, lots of boys.
Lots of annoying little shooty guns.
Yeah, those lots of shooting guns are what I have. That's it.
Well, they exploded my gargoyles pretty good.
Yep.
No, I accidentally have 2 Skezzes. I'll get rid of one of them.
This is why nobody likes Skezz.
It's true.
Hey, stop being two of you.
Not even Skezz like Skezz. Because there's a second Skezz and it's going to take a spot. Which is a real concern when you're a Tzeentch army.
Yeah.
Do you need to make another list? Because I need another one of these trackers just to keep it in my head. Okay, and then so I know one of my agendas straight up.
Yeah. I'm gonna be doing King Seeker and the break the
That makes
seals
sense.
stratagem. So we
Oh,
do
what's
need,
that one?
That is one of the objectives. Will be a vault that I'm trying to crack. It's the same one that I did in James's fight.
Oh, gotcha. So let's see. One of mine. How many characters do you have?
3.
3. Not bad. Yeah, I'll go for assassins, I guess, just because it seems like reasonable. Because you only have 2 vehicles, right?
Yes.
Are Sulphurhounds vehicles? Or are they?
They're cavalry.
Those don't count as vehicles, huh? All right.
They do not. I can
Gross,
double check
I
their
hate that.
traits, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, they are cavalry, core, Cerberus, and Cerberus Sulphurhounds.
Yeah, whatever. I'll just manually do things. So the 2 I'm taking are assassins, which is just, yeah, every time I kill a character, I get 2 experience points, basically.
Okay.
And then the other one is the Tzeentch specific one. It is unfortunate that each mono god only gets 1.
Oh, like one
but
of
his
the
is
4.
pretty good. Yeah. But his is, yeah, Fires of Tzeentch. Anytime one of my psychers manifests a smite psychic power, manifests a witch fire psychic power, or destroys an enemy in my psychic phase, I add 1 to their tally. Whoever ends up with the most tally at the end of the game gets 3 XP. Whoever ends up with the second gets 2, and whoever ends up with the third gets 1.
Okay.
Oh, and then also, importantly, I am number 2 in the great game.
Okay.
Which relevantly means all of my units with a Legion's Daemonica icon in their army that match the keyword, which means both my pink horror units have +1 leadership as long as that icon holder exists. And once per battle, I can just use a command reroll stratagem for free.
Okay.
Okay.
Pretty solid.
Okay, agenda's picked. Battlefield made. Determine attacker and defender. I want to be defender. We determined this. This is the only way that we wanted to do this map anyway.
Yeah. Do we do the objectives yet, or is that farther?
Now we do them. Yep.
Okay.
That's exactly right now. We take turns. Just doesn't list a particular order, so I'll just go. Not within 6 inches of an edge, or 6 inches of an objective, or 6 inches of the site.
Okay.
I'll pick here.
Sure. Where did you get that chip?
Move it a little bit. Show it in just 1 sec. It is over here. Let me actually drag over.
Oh, okay. Like so.
Okay.
Or can it be with? It can be within deployment zones, right?
Yes.
Okay. Otherwise, we'd have serious trouble.
Well, I do get to deploy as much up into the front half as I want, actually, so. Oh, are each of these squares about 6 inches? Approximately, not exactly, but.
Yeah, looks like they might be
It's good,
8-inch
though.
tiles. I don't know.
Yeah. Where it is now is good, though.
All right, I'll drop that one.
Okay.
A little more.
We have the set deployment zones. Declare reserves and transports. Let's see. And no more than half the total number of units in your army can be. It has to be less than half your total power level.
All right.
Forget which one of these means they're currently in the warp, but yeah, those one flamer squad and one horror squad are currently in the warp.
Okay. All right. With my warlord traits, I put the Ruststalkers and Sulphurhounds into strategic reserve, and the ranger squad into teleportarium reserve.
Gotcha.
And then the transport has the Dominus and the vanguard squad.
So for my edification, any of your units particularly melee focused? I see the Ruststalker Princeps.
The Ruststalkers, period, are all melee focused. They
Okay.
they have no guns and power blades, essentially.
Oh, that one's okay. What about the Sulphurhounds? They just big gun too?
They are pistoliers more than melee. They're passable at melee.
That's cool.
And the
Neat.
the front guy has an
Yo,
arc
look
maul.
at that. Look at this stupid gun.
Oh yeah, the transuranic arquebuses are awesome. I wish I could
Those
take a whole
rule.
unit.
Okay. And yeah, usual reminder that anything we declare off, you cannot deploy them the first round.
Unless that's for strategic reserves, right? Can you come in with stuff that...
No, reinforcement units can't arrive the first round no matter what.
Oh, okay.
That's your penalty for leaving the map. The one actual exception is, like, one of these missions does let you sneak in strategic reserves. They get to, like, slither in off the battlefield because of a trigger on recon patrol. But yeah, deploy armies.
Sure.
Starting with me.
Guys, can we double check the reinforcement rule? Because I don't see it in the general rules. I know it's in the strategic reserve rules, but it seems like you still get a reinforcement phase the first turn, unless I'm missing it.
Well, it did mention in the narrative also, but there is a thing that mentions it. One sec.
Sure. No, I mean, I believe it. I just want to double check, because, like, strategic reserves has its own separate tab. And by the nature of strategic reserves, you can't do anything on the first turn. I guess specifically I'm looking at the ability Cartogrammatist.
What does it say?
When you select this, select one friendly core unit. During deployment, you can set this up in orbit. If you do during reinforcement step of a movement phase, you can set this unit up anywhere on the battlefield 9 inches away from an enemy model.
Yeah, I mean, like, a whole bunch of them don't specify that on their effect. I know that, but...
Yeah, because the general...
Remember I looked this up and had trouble finding it, because it changed how my game plan worked also. I'm trying to find it now. If I somehow, like, double, like, tricked myself into thinking that, like, tricked myself out. Well, I originally didn't think it was a thing, and if I trick myself into thinking it was a thing, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, yeah.
So in the matched play format, there's a specific rule against it, but this is narrative play.
Okay. It also has that in narrative play, too. That's why. It's the play modes both mention it. Because it's not actually, weirdly enough, a core rule.
Okay.
That's why it was so tricky. Because, yeah, it is in the narrative play, it mentions this. One second.
In these missions, reinforcement units can never arrive in the first battle round. But strategic reserve can if the mission specifically states so.
Okay.
Yep. Whew, good to know my brain was not double.
If they aren't... If they aren't on the battlefield by the end of the third round, they count as being destroyed.
Wow.
Yep.
I knew if they weren't at the end of the field,
Yeah, it just
but why not?
It just means you gotta play them.
Yeah, why not? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe they're trying
It's
to
a weird
avoid
choice, I
another,
agree.
like, send in the orc bikes moment.
Yeah.
Players alternate setting up. I thought you did all at once for some reason. Anyway, alternate setting up the remaining units one at a time, starting with the defender. And on the ritual, it mentions my warlord has to be on the ritual site. I'm just checking if I have to deploy him first.
Oh, we need to randomly determine a site.
Oh, yes. How do we do that?
We randomly determine an existing objective marker, and that becomes my vault.
Oh, great. Should I roll?
Sure.
Okay. If it's a 5 or a 6, I'll just reroll. 2. Damn it.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yes.
Well, they don't even let me tab indicate things as a
Well, I
spectator.
mean, at least it doesn't give you any victory points. It just gives you experience.
Yeah, it gives me experience, and if I crack it successfully, an Archeotech part.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with you getting more powerful. I just am like, oh, would I lose the match?
Oh yeah, no, it has zero relevance to the match. In fact, it's a negative influence considering I have to eat up some actions trying to crack it. So
Sure. Yeah, that's narrative play, baby. Okay, and then. Nope, I'm allowed to place a warlord whenever. I just have to place him within the site. So since I have to place first, I'll just do that since you already know where he's gonna be. It's him. Wow, it's Illuminoxia. He's here.
Okay. Yep. Set up my Technoarcheologist Kinetica. There.
Also, just for the record, I did come up with a number of titles for him just for funsies, which is Illuminoxia, Lord of Change, Greater Demon of Zinch, Chosen of Sorcery, Stealer of Stars, Spectre of the Warp, and Relic Seeker.
Okay.
Okay. Climbers infantry. These are the questions we need to ask. They are infantry. Good. Oh, no, that's the reserves one. My boys.
It takes 3 requisition points to get an Archeotech part.
Yep. That's to get a random one. If you want,
Oh, damn.
If you want one of a category of your choice, you need 5.
All right, bud. There you go. The tank down there, brother.
Yeah.
I think this works. I need to check the wording on get down, sir. Or look out, sir.
Oh, to make sure that Sett can't be targeted behind Illuminoxia.
Yeah. Friendly unit contains 1 or more vehicle or monster units with a wound characteristic of 10 or more. He is a monster with a wound characteristic of 10 or more. Great. Perfect. And yeah, Sett is right at the threshold of what counts as being allowed to hide.
Yep.
On to you.
Okay. Set up my Tech Priest. Your turn.
I have to make a decision. How aggressive is my placement versus how defensive is my placement? And the answer is kind of goofy. Because I believe these provide what? Light cover?
Oh, who's going first?
Oh, 1 second here. We roll to determine that after this.
Okay.
I learned that afterward. So, yeah, so there's a goofy thing here. Which is light cover and even heavy cover, actually. No cover is relevant to me, actually.
Even dense cover?
So,
Oh, like it doesn't matter
Correct.
if you're defended with them.
I guess dense cover does, but that doesn't help,
Okay.
really. Because there isn't any dense cover here.
Yeah. I thought you were saying that
And-
cover against you didn't matter.
No. I don't get any value out of non-dense cover.
Okay.
Because all it does is raise your save, and demons only have invulnerable saves.
Sure. Do they all need to be behind the post? Isn't that the halfway mark?
Oh, you're right. You absolutely right. That's my bad.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. There we go. What are these boys? Plasma guns? Oh, servitors with plasma guns? Are those Volkite?
2 with plasma cannons, 2 with multi-meltas.
Got it.
Come on.
Well. There's one boy left to play.
Oh, weird.
Honestly, should have played Sett more up too, but
Two
Oh, well.
different invulnerable saves.
yep. Demons are super weird right now. They're not bad. I really have no idea how well this list is going to play out in the slightest.
I have no idea how
Nice.
mine's gonna go either.
So they do not like being in melee.
History suggests you'll table me by the end of turn 2. Park it in there. Do it.
Get in there.
Oh, it was there.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah,
Got
this feels
there.
like Rogue Trader.
Snug.
Oh, do I have 10 or 11 inches of clearance?
Let's see. You got
think it was
half, so
10.
that should be 10. You
Yeah,
have 10.
Well, it does hover.
You're not allowed to be on top of thing. Oh, if it hovers, can it? Never mind.
I don't know. I mean, are you allowed to sit on top of things if you're a hovering flyer?
Only infantry, beasts, swarm models, and models that can fly can end up on top of obstacles. So if it has
Yep.
flying,
Nice.
then yeah, you're good.
Let me double check its traits, but they can definitely jump stuff while moving.
Yeah. I made some positioning errors, but that's fine.
Dunerider?
Yeah, Scorpius Dunerider.
It doesn't seem to have fly.
Is it not? Huh.
You sure it can hover?
I was sure. But you're right. I'm not seeing it on the profile. Maybe
might
I just
be-
assumed.
My guess is it might be a hovercraft, but not
Yeah.
a flying craft, like a real life hovercraft.
Like it hovers like 6 inches.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Is it right if I change my deployment a little? Otherwise, I will not be able to move move my transport out.
Yeah, that's fine. You can adjust a bit. I guess these are obscuring, so I could make use of that to like prevent line of sight stuff, but like, eh.
Did you see that thing I linked in the Filmograph channel about John Peters?
No.
He sent Neil Gaiman a screenplay for Sandman. Gaiman said it was the worst script he had ever read.
Ever.
He was going to put a mechanical spider in it. There's 3 of the main characters were going to be
He just really liked Wild Wild
triplets.
West.
He leaked it. It was so bad he leaked it to the press, and they did an article about it, how it was the worst script they've ever read.
Just to make sure there was no chance it would ever get made.
Right. So they pulled the plug on that, and then he went on to make Wild Wild West.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, is that
Wait,
actually?
Yeah, I
right?
know.
God
I
damn
know
it.
that also he wanted to put a giant robot spider in the Superman movie he wanted to make.
The man's got a thing.
Sometimes you
That's
just gotta follow your dream, I guess.
good for him. Okay, I think that's it.
I like that you're backing up onto the battlefield.
Well, I
Yeah, I
thought
knew
that
about-
was the back, but now I think it's I think that is the front. Like that's a landing ramp.
Oh yeah,
Because if you
guns
look
are
at the
pointed
back, the
forward.
engines are there, and the guns face toward the ramp. And yeah, so we roll one die off.
Yep. 2.
That's not helpful. How do you get rid of the extras?
There is a clear map. This button, right click it, and it just
There
deletes
we
the
go.
entire board, and you can just hit 1 d6.
4.
You get a pick.
I will go first.
Okay.
Oh man, the Omniscience Shield stratagem is pretty sweet. It's 2 CP to give
Okay.
something a 4-up, give a unit a 4-up infall until the end of the phase.
Oh, that's neat.
Let's see. We are at the start of the battle round.
Mm-hmm.
Drive into them.
I'm gonna do a bulwark imperative. All Skitari in my army get +1 save and -3 movement this turn,
Okay.
which includes the Dunerider.
Sure.
Do I want to do a canticle? I don't know. There we go. Canticles.
Oh, 1 sec. I need to check one thing that I might need to do right now.
Okay.
Start of each battle round. So I actually have to do this right now. I roll 8d6
How many?
to determine my warp storm points.
Okay.
8d6.
That sounds great.
Yep.
That sounds really
Okay.
great.
Oh, it seems like
For
a lot
each
of
4
warp storm.
plus, which is 4, I get a warp storm points. I have 4 warp storm points to work with this turn.
This turn.
I'll just keep that collection over there.
What does a warp
Yes.
storm point do?
So warp storm basically gets spent on. I got it right. Warp storm points get spent on performing like pseudo stratagems that cost only warp storm points.
Okay.
They entirely empty out my pool at the end of every round, unless there's a rule that says otherwise for some reason. Which I have like 1 psychic power that can preserve up to 2. And then, yeah, based on the power level of like pseudo stratagem, they cost different amounts. Like one of the more powerful ones, one costs 5, is Dark Invigoration, where I can pick any demon and make it regain 3 lost wounds. And if they have a wounds characteristic of 1, I can instead replenish up D3 destroyed models.
Okay. Okay, so it's like
And there's one for each unique god, like Deluge of Fire is 4 warp storm points. All of my Zinch models get +1 ballistic skill for the turn.
okay, so it's kind of on par with like the other army-wide bonuses. It's not 4 separate powers.
Yeah,
it's
it
one
just-
power.
Yeah, exactly. It's just sort of like rando gen how much juice I have in the pool each time.
Sure.
One of the Slanesh ones is wild. They have a 4-pointer that's just like every Slanesh unit gets fight first.
I am going to activate a canticle this turn also. I'm going to activate the Benediction of the Omnissiah. Each unit that is shooting, when a unit is selected to shoot, I can reroll 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, and 1 damage roll for the
Does that affect your entire army, or just people around like a certain?
But basically,
HQ?
my non-tech priests, my characters, my servitors. It's actually about it. Most of my army's
Okay.
Skitarii. Even the, I believe the Dunecrawler is also Skitarii. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Movement phase.
Man, look at these fucking Borg guys on the top of the building.
Is this what planking is, sir? Beep boop.
Fucking protagonist of System Shock 1 looking fuckers.
Oh god, the goggles.
Alright, I'm gonna move him 9.
We got time killers at home.
No, not like this.
Apparently
Into
this
them.
battle's guest starring the skull parasite units.
There we go.
What is up, Hoss?
The Enginseer is going to awaken the Dunecrawlers.
Okay.
It rerolls 1s this turn. Rerolls 1s to attack.
Okay.
Archeologist is going to... The Archeologist is going to target the Servitors for machine focus. They can make range attacks and perform an action this turn.
Okay.
And yeah, movement. The Technoarcheologist will work on cracking the vault. Enginseer. I'll move him back slightly. But he is fine where he is. They're fine, and yeah, on to shooting. How to start. Let's see. So what are the stats on the flamers? 3 wounds apiece and like
yeah, 3 wounds apiece. They have a 6+ melee save, 3+ range save. 12-inch movement. They're flying.
damn.
3+ ballistic skill. 12-inch D6 plus 3 shots at AP -2, damage 1.
Okay. Actually, I guess this doesn't help much, does it? The defensive actions aren't going to help when you're probably not charging me. Oh well.
There is 1 unit in my army who wants to get into melee, and the rest of them don't.
Alright, I'm going to start by opening up with all the guns on the Dunerider against the Pink Horrors.
Okay.
What is the other? Okay. So that is for some reason there is a twin Cognis heavy stubber and then 2 plain Cognis heavy stubbers, but they have the same they have the same profile essentially. So it's 16 shots in total.
Sure.
Rerolling the ones. Wait, what do you press to remove the stuff below a certain point?
You right-click the row. The delete on button on that row. Yeah, there you go.
Delete this row and uppers. Okay, cool.
Same with reroll. If you right-click, it does.
4 toughness or 4 strength. What's toughness?
So you're wounding on 3s.
Wounding on 3s.
Because they are toughness 3. They are soft.
10 wounds, damage 1, AP 0. Not that it matters.
Five go through. Pop like balloons.
Damn, they got 3+ invulns too?
Oh yeah, the entire fucking army does. It's stupid.
Okay.
It's weird because they all suck in melee. Like I'm gonna get crushed as soon as I go up against a single melee faction. Like it's not
Yeah.
Hey,
not a smart choice I made. Is the thing. There's a reason that Slanesh and Be'lakor are how you play demons right now. Just checking
honestly,
a thing real quick.
I'm curious what a Zoanthrope versus demon psychic fight looks like.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
After resolving those attacks, that was all of the attacks from that model.
Yeah, that was all the Dunerider.
Okay, firstly, let me snatch up me horrors.
Yep, snatch them.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. And then you. Okay, so these pink horrors are dead. However,
Yeah.
now I must make 5 rolls to see if any of them split.
Okay.
2 of them do.
Okay.
Could have been better, but oh well.
Is that a 50-50?
Okay, so that makes... Yeah, it's 50-50.
2 blue horror models?
Each.
They split in half.
Oh, okay. It used to be that the blue horror models had 2 per base. But now, fuck us.
That's what brimstone horrors have.
Okay.
When the blue horrors die, they might turn into brimstone horrors.
Great.
You gotta take them all out somehow.
All right, let's take the Dunecrawler and open up with all the AA stuff against Illuminoxia.
Okay, let me check something real quick. God, he's not exalted yet, so he doesn't get the really mean thing against range, but let me see if I have... Let me just check stratagems real quick.
Sure.
I don't know my stratagems very well. I need to
It's fine. There's a lot of them.
learn them. There's so many goddamn stratagems. Especially because like they included them all on one page for every god faction.
These horrors are
Stratagem's
such a
my favorite. Okay,
pain.
here we go.
What's that?
Those horrors are such a pain.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, they're fun. They're not especially good, but they're very funny. Okay, no, there is not anything I can do. The only enemy shooting phase thing is swarming flies.
Okay.
Actually, it
Then
occurs to
that's
me they
a
might not
normal
do
thing.
so hot with their morale test.
Oh, I figured they just wouldn't do it. Do they have instability or something?
Yeah, they can theoretically pop, but there's a whole bunch of things that up that. Should have brought Sett closer, actually. He makes them very difficult to fail because of his relic. Or warlord trait. Anyway, yeah, so you're making your attacks against Illuminoxia.
Yep. Actually, I'll send everything except the Cognis Heavy Stubber. The Cognis Heavy Stubber I'll fire at the Pink Horrors. So I'll do that one first.
Can't believe this.
Three hits. 2 wounds. Damage 1, 0.
Okay. One dies. It's this blue horror.
Wait, do the blue horrors become part of the unit, or are they their own unit?
Yep, they become part of the unit.
Oh, god damn. So then they also soak up more efficiently?
He does not split.
Okay. That's a pain in the ass. Alright,
He's made up for them by being not very good units.
Yeah. The Daedalus missile launcher, 1 shot at Illuminoxia. Hitting. Strength 7.
1 second here. So my warlord trait again, incorporeal form. Okay, so strength 7, Illuminoxia is toughness 7, so you would wound on 4s. However, he is incorporeal, so you wound on 5s. You get minus 1 from your wound rolls on him.
Is that just a general rule?
Yep, across the board.
Alright, well, can't do
He is
anything about
ghostly.
it. Miss. The Gatling rocket launcher fires 5 times.
Gatling rocket launcher.
Yep.
Incredible. No notes.
Rerolling 1s, deleting 2s. It is toughness. It is strength 6. So it can't
So
wound.
wounding on 6s.
Yep. And the Icarus autocannon. Okay, 3 hits, or 4 hits. 2 wounds. AP minus 1, damage 2.
That doesn't matter for AP, but damage 2, got it. We'll see. I'm good.
Saved, yeah. Alright, the Servitors.
Quit it. Stop. I'm just doing a ritual.
I'm going to fire the multi-meltas at the Flamers and the plasma cannons at Illuminoxia.
Okay.
Okay, so... Oh, are any of them within half range? I don't think so, no. Full range, 2 shots. Okay, 1 hit. Strength 8, but they had 5 toughness, right? No, 4 toughness.
They have 4 toughness, so...
Did they
wounding
reroll
on
once?
2s.
Those ones do not. So, wound, AP minus 4, damage
I will use my
D6.
free CP reroll on that one. Rip. Okay. How much damage?
I'm going to use a CP reroll on that. 3 damage. Son of a bitch.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
that
no,
kills
that
him.
was
Does kill.
enough. Okay, I thought it had to have 4.
Blort.
Why do I have 8 command points? I don't. Oh, because the turn started.
Because you started with 6, got 1 because of my having
Yeah.
slightly more crusade, and then 1 for turn start.
And that's it.
Did you
Okay.
fire the
Charge phase.
non-multi-melta?
Oh no, I didn't. You're right. I didn't fire the
Oh yeah,
plasma
plasma
cannons.
guns. Plasma cannons.
And I'll use them on supercharge because I have to. D3 apiece. All right, so that's 3 shots. Destroying one of them. Same phase.
Okay.
1 hit.
Okay.
Doing
Strength.
strength 8 against 7, so 4 up.
So yeah, 4 up.
Wound.
Okay.
Damage 2.
It's fine.
Saved? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that's it.
Okay.
At the end of
Charge
the
phase?
turn, the vault. I get to roll to try to open the vault. Please roll high. 1. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Second here. Checking something for myself about how to do the ritual. Oh, morale phase. Let me check my details. So firstly, pink horrors have by default use the highest, which is 7 on the iridescent, plus 1 because there's an instrument that one of them has, plus 1 from being near something inspiring. And then how do I do the morale check part again?
I think the only thing I can do is roll better. That's the best thing I need to
Roll a
do.
d6. At this turn, results equal to or less than the highest.
God
leadership
damn,
unit.
how am I gonna kill this thing with 20 wounds and a 3-up invuln and make your wounds one category worse? I'm just gonna have to throw ridiculous amounts of fire at it.
Okay,
You can try
I do
getting
lose-
the
Unfortunately,
Skitaris in there.
exactly. I do lose a unit to the morale check, and now I need to make an attrition test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. They're fine though from the attrition test. So 1 ran away. 1 blue horror just popped out of existence. It's like, oh fuck this. Okay. Let's bring up those stratagems. Alrighty. So, command phase. I don't have anything, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yep. No, nothing in the command phase. Movement phase. Oh, right, I forgot that you can just make any Zinch character just teleport and re-deep strike. That's really funny. I don't think that's at all worth doing, but I like that that's a thing I can do. Okay. When do you make set up to start doing the action for the ritual?
During the psychic phase, I think, because it's a psychic action.
At the end of the movement phase, if it's the non-psychic one, during the psychic phase, if it is, if they do that, they can't be doing anything else psychic, which does suck to have him doing. I could have Skezz do the psychic part, though. I could just slave Skezz to doing that. That's not the worst idea.
Well, it has to be the warlord specifically, right?
Warp rights, one psychic character can also try and contribute, but they could fail where the warlord can't fail.
Okay.
It has there's perform rights, warp charge 3. The warp charge 3 one is the one that.
You have to pay 3 of your warp dice to try that?
No, it means I have to roll a 3 on 2d6 because it's a warp charge is when you use
So anything
is what
but
you do
snake
whenever you
eyes?
manifest a psychic power. Yeah, anything but snake eyes. However, because it's warp charge, you could theoretically attempt to deny it.
Oh, okay, great.
Doesn't get me that much for just doing that, but I kind of, God, Illuminoxia not participating, because he can't shoot or do anything while doing the action, right?
No, not unless you have some special ability.
Yeah.
You
So I
can't
think I need
shoot
him
or
to
move
rumble.
or initiate fighting, but you can respond to fighting.
I could also have him come back and start doing his other actions after, so yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's give him a turn to actually be aggressive first. Okay. We will... Oh. Why am I not measuring like a dumbass? His move, 12 inches. Yeah, Sett. Good job. You did.
Jesus Christ, that's one of the most cursed sentences I've ever heard. Will Levis, quarterback at University of Kentucky, and I've been known to put mayonnaise in my coffee once in a while.
God.
Hey, how about you not?
Listen, after water talk, I did nothing. That's basically a dirty coffee.
Oh God, that's so much.
How many wounds does each servitor have?
Just one.
Just one. What's their arm save value?
4 up.
Okay.
I forgot to do the fucking rerolls for the canticle. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that's happening. Yeah, okay. I need to be here. Oh, I should have actually moved. Sett over there instead. Yeah, God, getting him in so good, though. Wait. That's... Yes, okay. Well, I won't get the buffs from Skezz this way, but I get to take the point, so whatever. I'll do that. Okay. 10 inches. Oh, but then... Oh, well, I'll be doing that. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, movement phase done. Psychic phase. So, firstly, let me look at my spells. Insert spells. So, Illuminoxia is going to... first target here, or no, actually, he's not going to do that. I'm going to start with Sett. Sett's going to target here for Smite, because it's the closest enemy unit within 12 inches. That is a 6, which is enough because the first warp charge of Smite is 5, so that does a D3 mortal wounds. Which is 1. Takes 1.
Okay.
Then an enemy within 18 inches. Yes, okay. Sett will target these servitors for Bolt of Change, which is a 7 warp charge I need to hit. That's enough. Jesus, wait, what? Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have targeted them. Wait a second. I'll re-roll even, but like I didn't realize how the power works. Oh, I should have targeted there. God damn it! I did because it ignores look out, sir. Because it's not a gun. It's fine. I'll just commit to what I did. Okay. So Bolt of Change is, target 1 unit within 18 inches invisible to the Psyker. Roll 9d6. And then for each 5+, they take a mortal wound, and if a model is destroyed as a result, they take another mortal wound. For each model destroyed up to 3.
Okay.
Wow, only 1. So they lose, so 2 mortal wounds total because 1 kill pops one of them. And then the other one, the second mortal wound pops another, but it doesn't keep chaining.
Cool. They'll probably
that's
break
his
and die.
psychic. Illuminoxia's psychic is against the first going to be Smite against the Dunerider. He can't pick a different target because it has to target the closest one. Smite's warp charge value. Does it go by 1 or 2? 1. So it's 6. He flat adds 2 to all of his psychic tests. So that's a 10 because I got a warp charge. I need 11 plus to do the super mode. So nope, not super mode, just regular.
That's good.
So that does 2 mortal wounds to the Dunerider.
Okay.
Then it's very silly. It's free damage, but it's not in a great position to be doing anything with it. He'll cast Infernal Gateway. It has to target the closest enemy unit, and each other enemy unit within 3 inches of that. These 2 aren't within 3 inches, are they? No, they're within 5. So
Yeah.
yep, it's just this boy. It's AoE Smite. That's basically what this is.
Okay.
He manifests it with 10. Because I'm pretty sure the damage is even like the same. Yeah, D3. If the test was 12 or more, it's automatically 3. 2 more mortal wounds. Okay. Enemy unit is not affected by the aura. Is the thing you did to buff the Dunecrawler an aura?
It is not. It was
Okay.
It was selection. At the moment, I don't believe I have any auras active. When the Dominus is out of the vehicle is the only time I have an aura, I believe.
That's not especially useful then, but I'll manifest it anyway, just in case.
Okay.
I'll target the Dunecrawler for Treason of Zine. It shuts off its ability to be affected by auras if it succeeds.
Okay. I'll double check the rules. Yeah,
Yeah.
awaken the machine
Yeah.
in command.
So-
You can awaken one friendly vehicle within 3
Yeah,
inches. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just like, I don't think you have anything, but I have no better target, so whatever. Okay, that... Oh, and then Skezz is going to psychically do a psychic action. He passes. So he is currently channeling on that point. Okay. Shootsman phase. The
Wait, so Skezz is channeling the ritual?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me check my moves again. I think my main thing just only buffs horrors. No, I also have a thing that buffs flamers, okay. But only for huge model counts, and you don't have any of those right now. The horror one is not bad, but my horror unit that's out is pretty beat up. So let's... I'm gonna pop all 4 of my Warp Storm charge to use Deluge of Fire.
Sure.
My entire army just gets +1 ballistic skill for this this turn.
Okay. Oh, wait, looking at it, I think that it's possible that only the Warlord can do the ritual still because of the way it's worded, but I'm not sure.
Well, there's 2 separate ones. There's Warp Right Psychic Action, which is the Warlord if it's... Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah, it says
okay, never mind.
attempt the following psychic action.
No, you're
then
absolutely
it
right.
explains.
Okay. I'll still take the turn off from doing other things, and I think most everything else would remain the same. I mean, I'm going to do one thing different then.
And now Skezz will be able to do
Because
stuff too.
Skezz will cast a spell, yeah.
Would you have moved him differently given that?
No, I want him to get the points from the point.
Okay.
No, his positioning's fine. Oh, one sec. No, I would have moved him slightly differently.
Sure.
I want him to be like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for informing me.
It's okay. I'm just trying to check it too.
Okay. So, yeah. He could also try and smite, but it'd be a bit silly to do that now, because it's best to leave Illuminoxia to do it last. I think he's going to cast his other 2 spells. So first he's going to target the Horror Squad for... does it have to target them? One sec, let me check if the Flamers count as core for me or not. Flamers are core. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'll target the Flamers then. For his psychic power of Infernal Flames. 7 charge count to go off. That's a 10. It gives them +1 to all of their wound rolls for on shooting. And then we'll also roll to give them Boon of Change. Which that's a 5, which does not go off. So yeah, no point scoring, and these guys have a buff. Okay, now to Shoosting.
Okay.
Okay. Illuminoxia is going to, just shoot the Dunerider. Pick up that, his unique Rod of Sorcery, Soulbane. So that is 3d3 shots. That is 7 shots. Hitting on 2s because of the Warp Storm charge. I'll hit. The strength is 6. What's your Dunerider's toughness?
Toughness 6. Sorry.
So then I'm just checking. Yeah, it doesn't have any special attacks. Okay. So yeah, wounding on 4s. 1 wound, AP minus 2, damage 3.
1 wound, AP minus 2, damage 3. Saving on 4s because it's 2 up right now. Save.
Damn, alright. Chonky lad.
That's
okay.
surprising.
That's
I thought for sure you would
his-
demolish it this turn. That scepter
that's it
is
for
scary.
his particular shooting. Yeah, I mean, they're high damage shots, but they're getting through armor is always going to be a challenge to some degree. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'd rather not use them like that, but I think I have to. The flamers will target the Dunerider.
Okay.
So they'll both target it, doing D6 plus 3 shots
Auto hitting.
each. They do not auto hit.
Oh, they don't auto hit.
Wow, those are bad rolls. I'm gonna CP reroll this one. Okay. So that's 13 hits. Or 13 shots. Not 13 hits. Hitting on 2s. They have the strength is 5, your toughness 6. They would be wounding on 5s, however, they have the +1 to wound effect going on. So they are wounding on 4s. 5 wounds, AP minus 2, 1 damage each.
Okay. So that's saving on 4s because they're at 2 up. 3 wounds.
Oof.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-boo. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Okay. The horror squad will shoot on in then.
And wait until you have to lunge this squadron of frail scientists into
3,
melee combat.
4. So the pinks
Wait.
and the iridescent will fire first.
What frail scientists? The pink horrors?
No, you're whoever you got in the car.
Oh, those are Skitarii Vanguard. Those are the guys that are so irradiated that everything they touch is weaker.
True. But God, just
And they're metal
Oh, damn it.
soldiers, not scientists.
Fluxmaster happens at the start of the turn. I should have selected someone in my command phase. That's my bad. Well, I missed that. Oh well. I thought it was just a constant aura, but no, I have to pick one unit. That's fine.
in a way, you are both
okay.
playing the nerds of your respective races.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that was 10 shots because there were 5 of those boys. Hitting on 2s because the warp charge. Wounding on 3s. 5 wounds, AP minus 1. 1 damage each.
5 wounds, AP minus 1. 5 saves, 3 up armor after minus 1.
Okay. And then just for checking sake more than anything, the 2 blue horrors also fire.
Think plonk.
They are not very good. I need to actually... I only have 1, right? No, they still attack twice. Okay, they're just even worse strength and worse ballistic skill. That's fine. Okay, that is 2 blue horrors. Uh, 3 hits, wounding on 6s. Great.
Nice.
They participated, though.
Blink plonk.
Okay, that's it for then. So what was your, like, thing that was against being charged?
Nothing in particular.
I thought you like deployed something. You were saying, "Oh, that's silly. No one's gonna charge me."
Oh,
It was the turtley thing,
the turtley thing.
Bastion protocol or something.
Oh, Bastion Protocol. I did that to increase their save. That's what gives them +1 save right now.
Oh, I see.
When I was
Well,
thinking
that
about,
is. It seems to be doing pretty good work.
yeah, it saved me 3 or 4 wounds, so saved the vehicle, I think.
I don't want.
Just drive your fucking car into the Lord of Change.
Yeah, that might be my go. Yeah.
Just turn
Okay.
towards and start revving
Yep.
your engine.
Okay. So first things first is oh yeah, make a morale check for your servitor. Do they make morale checks?
They do.
Can
They're at leadership 9 right now, so I don't think he can fail it, can he?
No, he couldn't. Okay.
Yeah, they're leadership
And
9 while close to a tech
then,
priest.
Yeah, I have nothing that happens at end of turn. So the first thing that does happen, start of new turn, we both gain a new CP. And also,
I think I may have forgotten to spend 2. I already bumped it down 1, and I'll not gain 1.
new warp storm. 5 this time.
All right, got to declare shit. Yeah, I messed up the canticles.
Oh, and because it's the start of the turn that isn't the first turn, you get points for the points you control.
Oh yeah, which is, I get what, 10 victory, but 10 victory, but not the bonus for having more.
Correct.
Okay, the canticles and the protocols. Oh, it's so tough to decide.
And was undergoing a
Okay. There's that. I'm going to use the incantation of the Iron Soul Canticle. Combat attrition modifiers are ignored, and each time that Mechanicus models would lose a wound as a result of a mortal wound, roll a d6, and on a 5-up, don't lose it.
Wow,
So-
rude.
A 5-up save against mortals in particular. Yeah, but that's only for the
Can't
non-Skitari.
believe you've done this.
So mostly the tech priests and servitor. Well, the Skitari don't get that. I can't decide how to balance between... It's a tough call. Can't decide how to balance between ballistic skill and weapon skill. I'm just gonna not do either. And I don't need the minus save plus movement one, so I'll just pass on Doctrina.
Okay.
Alright. Movement phase. Tech Priest Enginseer awakens the machine. Awakens the Dunecrawler. Technoarcheologist gives the Servitor the ability to do an action. He'll hold steady and also shoot this turn. Okay, now the actual moving. Reinforcements is the end of movement, right?
Yes. Correct.
Well, everybody's disembarking. Okay, I think my mouse is broken. I've been dealing with this too much. Just, I can't hold consistently. At first I thought it was my fingers, but...
Rad saturation.
Yep, they're rad saturated.
And they have to be within 3 inches of the model, of the transport.
Yep. Alright, let's get
And
this.
they... trying to remember what the other parts is. It's like they can still do all of their normal stuff, but they count as having moved this turn no matter what.
Yeah, basically. They have already moved.
But they can still regular move. It's just that that shuts out, like, brings the heavy weapon penalty and the
Yeah, they just can't act as if they were stationary.
other things. Yeah.
I'm not sure they could have fit those elephant guns in there.
You could. It's open topped. You can point it straight up. And
Maybe that's what the guns sticking out the top are.
Yeah.
Actually, that's what they look like, kind of.
Vanguard, Vanguard. Where are my good ones? There they are. Oh, and they also have to be 3 inches away from you, which is closer than I
Yes,
thought.
3 inches away from me, and is it wholly within 3 inches of your thing, or within 3 inches? That's an important difference.
I think it's wholly within.
Okay.
Come on. I'm failing at the most basic thing, moving models. Gotta be able to move models. Alright.
In this economy?
Come back when you're a seller.
Sell.
Alright, and then... yeah. Dominus Sire. We're gonna have a warlord fight.
Oh, man, there were some stratagems I actually should have used. I'm learning more about my stratagems now.
Yeah, I mean,
Brazen Standard is... Blasted Standard's sick.
especially right now, there's gonna be a lot of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, and then this one... because you busted it up, it only moves... 9 inches?
Great.
Yes.
Great. It's great.
Whatever, he goes to just
Yeah,
outside
melee into the
engagement
flavors.
range. Melee and a stack full of guns. Alright, movement. Now the reinforcements, which is the big one. Okay, so
More friends.
I think that the map completely fucks over strategic reserves this turn. Since you get an entire half of the field for your deployment zone that I'm locked out of. And then some distance,
Oh no,
I think.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I didn't catch on to it before, but it's good to know for the future. And it's not like you planned it or anything.
No, I super didn't. I didn't.
Like, let me double check the arriving. Okay, it's not quite as bad as I thought, but close. Set up wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge, but not the enemy battlefield or in enemy deployment zone. So I can potentially go right here.
That makes sense.
Obeying the 9-inch rule. Excuse me. But yeah,
Captain Tech Priest, sir, what if we go around the side a little?
I believe
No.
it when you pull it off, you sons of bitches. Alright, I'm gonna put the Sulphurhounds down there.
I thought they were riding motorcycles. That is so much weirder.
No, that's why they're called Cerberus. They're wearing mechanical
fucked up
dogs that breathe
horses, yeah.
fire. Yeah, they're dogs that breathe fire.
So much stranger.
Oh, that's gotta be way back. I'm just gonna put them up.
Were you there, James, when I was talking about the chicken walkers?
6 inches.
Which time? Which time?
The one time. I don't think I talked about them a whole bunch.
No, but I've had several conversations about them.
Do you know about the fact that they don't know how to turn them on or off? Well, they know how to turn them off, but they don't know how to turn them on anymore. Because the guy who like found their STC or whatever died.
Oh no.
And so they lost that information because they're all scared to like actually crack anything open and learn anything new for once. They're like, well, guess we can't ever turn them off. And so they have like conveyor belts. They leave them to like run on so they never turn off.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the Ruststalkers.
They literally have to
in.
wrangle them like livestock. The Mechanicus fucking suck. It's great.
Do you have any rules on increased drop distance?
Oh, last no. I definitely didn't screen as well as I should have.
Green drop distance?
The normal rule is that you can't put reinforcements within 9 inches. But, like, my Technoarcheologist increases that range to 12.
Ouch.
Yeah, I think it'd be worth it. The Ranger Squad drops in by teleport.
Jesus, that's a big squad.
It's a full 20.
Did you mark the XP for the Technoarcheologist?
I did.
Sweet.
I've got a running notebook up in the notebook tab.
What'd he get experience for?
My Technoarcheologist gets 1 experience for failing to open the vault.
Oh, interesting.
If you succeed, you get another one and the Architect part.
Yep.
I thought I remembered there being more elephant guns.
Yeah. They've been waiting. They're in the declared reserves. I'm also going to get some payback when those horrors pop in. And the flamers. I'm going to really hurt from the flamers, I think. Okay.
Drive your car into them.
That will move for...
Who's the lieutenant in this squad?
Should be Skitarii Ranger Alpha somewhere.
There he is. He looks so much like the rest of them. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't look much different. If he was accurate to model, he would not have a rifle. He'd have a pistol and a power maul. Okay. Shooting.
Evan, why are you so resistant to driving your car into somebody?
I'm not. I just need to shoot first. Do you think this car's not going into somebody? By the end of this turn, this thing will have gone into something. All right, but I'm going to start with the Cerberus Sulphurhounds, who are going to open up on the Flamers and give them a taste of their own medicine. Okay, so the There are 2 standard pistols, 2 for each of the normal guys, 1 phosphor blast pistol on the alpha, and then all 3 of them get sulfur breath as the dogs breathe fire at them.
Okay.
As a rule, they just ignore cover. Oh wait, no, that's, I guess they don't ignore cover.
I mean, don't worry about
Yeah.
it. I don't get any benefit from the cover.
Okay. So I'll do the sulfur breaths first. That's a d6 roll apiece. That is 9. They automatically hit, so go to wounds. Strength 4.
Toughness 4, so
So the 4-ups,
I'm
3
taking off
wounds.
4s, yep. Okay.
Damage 1.
One.
Okay, now the phosphor pistols. 4 shots. They suck. The phosphor blast pistol. Hit. Oh no, sorry. I guess first is D3 roll to see how many.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Would you want to call it 3 hits or re-roll it?
Up to you. You do whatever.
This would have been the next die I rolled.
Sure, that's fine.
There. Alright, a re-roll hit it anyway. So, 3 shots, 3 hits, strength 4, or no, this one is strength 5.
Okay, wounding on 3s.
2 wounds, damage 1.
1 damage.
Hey, getting somewhere.
Yep.
And who knows, maybe we'll be champions again and make it into combat. I'm running into my Carnifex. And the gross fire dogs attack them.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to... I'm just going to empty everything at the Flamers out of the Dunerider.
Okay.
So that's 16 shots. 10, 2, 1. But they're at 4 ups now. Okay, strength 4 against toughness 4.
Yep, wounding on 4s.
Ooh, 4. Damn. Or 3, rather.
All good.
All saved? Okay. I'm gonna use the Dunecrawler to shoot at Illuminoxia.
Okay.
But I'll use the Cognus Stubber to shoot at, what's the range on that? 36. It's gonna take a shot at the, Flamers.
Sure.
So,
I don't know what you have against the Flamers, but this is uncalled for. What are you doing first?
the Cognus, Stubber shots, 4.
Gotcha.
So, don't need that one. 1 wound.
1 wound. Saved.
Lord of Change isn't an aircraft by any chance, is he?
He is not, no. He's
Not
a
this
flyer,
time.
but that's not not an aircraft.
There. That. Alright. First, the Daedalus Missile Launcher. Hits. Strength 7 is a 5-up for you?
It would be a 5. No, so that's yes,
4-up.
correct. Yeah, because it's a 4-up that's turned into a 5-up because of being a ghost.
Oh, there's the wound. Do I roll damage before or after you save?
No, it's fine. It wouldn't. I mean, it doesn't make a difference, but I saved it.
Oh, okay. All right, Gatling rocket launcher. One wound.
Okay. Saved.
And the autocannon. Oof. You suck. Alright. I can't even wound. Okay. Alright, what's next? Shot. The Servitor is going to fire Plasma Cannon at Illuminoxia.
Okay.
Plasma Cannon on Supercharge. Rolling a D3. 2 shots. 1 hit.
Okay.
Wounding on 4s because it's strength 8.
Yep.
Nope. Okay.
Why does Sett have the lowest rage save?
Because he is a mortal that's been turned into a demon. He's a demon prince.
Gotcha.
Yep. He has a body to start with.
Yeah. Which is
He should
the
just
one of
be
the
made of
interesting
orc
things, though.
stuff.
Lore-wise for the army, he's super important because he's the reason they're able to manifest. Because demon princes having a mortal body means they can survive outside the immaterium. Because every other demon needs like a bubble of immaterium to even exist, because they just straight up don't exist on the mortal realm.
He's their synapse creature.
Yeah, I mean, it's not quite as important. Like, mechanically, he's not as relevant, but... now, for the record, I will say, yeah, Skezz does not get any safety from Sett, so that's not big enough to provide safety.
Yeah.
I just witnessed a truly wretched Street Fighter 6 create a character.
But about half of these, like, Skitarii Rangers back here are closer to the horrors than they are to Sett. Which, you can split the shots. You can aim the ones that are closer to Sett at Sett if you want to.
Oh, yeah, but I want to shoot
Or
at
you just aim all
Skezz.
Skezz. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Everyone hates Skezz. Even
Yeah,
Skezz.
yeah, so, yeah, Sett is being protected. The 2 arquebuses are going to fire at Illuminoxia.
Okay.
Everything else in the Ranger squad is going to fire at Skezz.
Okay.
If I'd set up better, I could do that, but...
And yeah, all of them have sight of him. I was looking if this blocked off any of them, but no, it doesn't.
Yeah, so Arquebus is at Illuminoxia, everything else at Skezz.
Okay. What are the Arquebus's profile?
The Arquebus's profile is... Heavy 1, Strength 7, 2 AP, D3, unmodified wound rolls of 6 at a
60
mortal wounds.
inches?
Yeah, 60-inch range.
That's rad. Do the reinforcements count as having moved? I forget.
They do. So
Okay.
they're at -1.
God, that rules, though. I love that.
Yeah, see, I just wish I could take a whole squad of them, because as it stands, the best deal I can get is 1 Arquebus per 10 Skitarii, and I
Listen,
maybe can squeeze
consider
one
them
in
a
at
blade of
5.
armor for him.
Yeah. Yeah, but if I could have like 5 more, I don't know. Alright, anyway. 2 shots with the Arquebus. 1 hit. Strength 7, so wounding on 5s. 2. Okay. Can't win every time. Alright, let's do the... I'll do the special stuff, and then I'll roll a whole heap of dice. So, 2 arc rifles. 1 hit.
What do they do?
They are Strength 6, AP 2, D3. They also have special rules against vehicles, but you don't care.
Okay. Yeah.
Against vehicles, they are always 3 instead of D3.
Gotcha.
And always wound on 4s, but that is one hit, 1 wound. Did I roll twice or once?
I don't think you've hit for the wound yet. I thought that was just a hit.
Okay, yeah. 6, not enough. All right, 2 plasma calivers. I will put them on supercharge.
Well, no, you hit a 4, didn't you? On the wound. That's enough to wound Skezz.
Oh, Skezz. Yeah, I'm
Skezz.
not shooting at Illuminoxia anymore. Okay.
Yeah, no, Skezz is a soft play.
1 wound, D3.
Also, you said the weapon auto wounds on 4s anyway.
Against vehicles.
Oh, against vehicles. Anyway, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
not enough to hurt Skezz. He's fine though.
Okay. All right, plasma calivers on supercharge. 2 shots a person from 2 guys because they'll burn themselves. 2 hits. Strength 8.
That's wounding on 2s. Wounding on 2s.
Yeah. 2 wounds. Damage 2.
Okay. One save, 1 goes through.
Okay. The other guy who is equipped the same. 1 wound instead of 2.
Some reason his tracking got fucked, so I'll just grab one of the little wound markers.
Okay.
Anyway, what was that next one coming in?
One more wound of the same type.
Okay. Saved.
Saved. Okay.
I also gotta say I super appreciate you because whenever I take plasma weapons, I'm a scared little baby and I never over supercharge them. Oh no, I could kill my units. Oh.
Yeah.
You gotta take the chance against something with 3 ups.
Yep.
No, I get it. It makes sense, and I appreciate it. Like that you don't have the coward impulse in you.
It depends on the type, but the time. But all right, I was looking at the wrong one. That's why I couldn't find the galvanic rifles. 2 shots apiece, heavy 1, so they're at -1, strength 4. So there are 13 units with that.
Okay.
1, 10. Hitting on 4s. 4 against, what is it on Skezz?
4, so wounding on 4s.
4 ups, 4 wounds.
All saved.
Okay, and then a phosphor blast pistol. 3 shots.
Who's doing that?
That is the alpha.
Is he in range? Pistols are like 12 inches usually, right?
Yeah, you're right. 12 inches. I had originally planned to set up between 9 and 12, and then I went farther to get into the cover. So my bad.
Ah, yeah, not enough there.
No, that's it for them. Was hoping to accomplish more than 2 wounds with the most powerful unit in my army, but so it goes. Skitari
Above, so below.
Skitari Vanguard is going to fire all out at Illuminoxia.
Okay.
They're outfitted similarly. 1 alpha, 1 arquebus, 1 arc rifle, 1 plasma caliber. So arquebus first. Hits. Strength 7 against, or Yeah, strength
Wounding
7.
on 5s.
Wounding on 5s. Alright. The arc rifle hits. Fails to wound. The plasma caliber burns him. I'm gonna use CP point to reroll that one.
Sure.
Into a 1.
Oof.
Why did you have to say anything about the plasma weapons?
I'm sorry.
Oh, god damn. Okay, well, burned him up. If he can get the wound, he gets the wound. Damage 2. Yes!
That's true.
He redeems himself. I have
Even
finally,
a death he still serves.
after several dozen shots, I finally did a wound to Illuminoxia.
You did 2 wounds.
Yeah. Okay, and the Vanguard Alpha has a radium pistol, and hit rolls of 6 automatically wound the target. That's any target that's not a vehicle. So,
Oh, cool.
1 shot. It's a hit. Strength 3. Give me the 6. Nope, didn't get the 6.
Hey, at least you didn't go down like the old Blood Bowl, go for it into the end zone, fall down, injury roll, snap their neck.
Yeah, been there.
Wait, you said... Wait, did you say wound rolls of 2 always hurt if they're not a vehicle?
No, sorry. I thought that's what the radium did, but no. Apparently, for the radium pistol, it only it's just a hit
So
roll of
one
6
of them's
wounds.
poison and the other isn't? That's interesting.
Basically, yeah. The arc rifles destroy vehicles only, and the radium affects not vehicles.
Got it.
Turns out transuranic is not a made-up word.
What does it mean?
Oh, really? What does it mean?
It means an atomic element with an atomic number higher than uranium's.
Oh, okay. So it's firing bullets of super
Yeah, like
even
plutonium, neptunium.
beyond lead. We would never allow a lesser element to come into contact with this rifle. Okay. 6 carbines, firing 3 times apiece. Yeah.
Shots.
More than enough to kill anything that lives.
No, not when I'm dealing with this shit. Everything but the 2s. And all the 6s are automatic wounds.
Okay.
And then it is... yeah, strength 3, so 2 more wounds.
Okay. That's a goodly amount.
Finally.
9.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's 1, 2. Yeah. Four wounds.
What? I felt pain. But I came carrying 2 magic staffs.
You know, even though one of the shooting staffs on his profile isn't real, he actually still does because he has the staff of Tzeentch and the staff of the Soulbane staff. But I wonder if the staff of Tzeentch just counts as the Rod of Sorcery if you take it like that.
Apologies, I forgot
Well,
to
no, he
spend
does
my
have 2
command
staffs,
point,
so I don't
but
know.
then I realized that I should have had the reroll 1's aura active. So, I would have gotten the reroll for free without having to spend the
Okay.
point anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I missed a couple more. I gotta stop forgetting rules.
I mean, same.
Yeah.
Curse of being.
Yeah. No, you're supposed to be gone. Okay. Dominus is going to fire his Volkite blaster at Illuminoxia. And also his macro stubber at Illuminoxia. No, just the Volkite Blaster because pistols don't play well with others.
Correct.
Alright. The 2-up fails because of moving. That 5s couldn't be 6s, really. And it's 6, so not enough to wound. Okay. I'll go into charges. Sulphurhounds are going to charge the Flamers.
Okay.
10. They make it.
What
Well,
champions?
now the one question is, do they? Because they do have to wrap around. Because they can't walk through reachable terrain.
At least one is.
Yeah, assuming that they can fit through that gap, yeah, absolutely, and I think they can. Like, even if you have to scoot it, that's fine.
Yeah, because they only have to get within 3 inches, right? Or do they have to
I'm trying
touch?
to remember the amount of inches to be considered engaged, but yeah, you don't have to touch. In fact, usually it's better because you can do a little bit of repositioning if you are not touching, but if you are touching, you can't anymore.
Yeah. It looks like they could make it into the ruins if they ducked to me, but...
It explicitly is labeled as breachable, which is only that infantry, swarms, and...
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember what the other
Cavalry
one is.
can't enter. Okay.
Yeah, correct.
Engagement range
Cavalry
is
vehicles,
1 inch
monsters.
horizontally, 5 inches vertically.
1 inches horizontally. Okay. Yeah, we make that.
Yeah, he's still within 1 inch.
But then I wonder if I can get... The others might be in range. I'll see when fighting comes. Might just be the one.
I mean, you'll get to do the pile in, and
Yeah,
so you should be
move
able to
each
get
of them
at
up to
least
3 inches.
Yeah, you should be able to get at least 2 of them in that way.
Yeah, and the Dunerider is going to... I guess he has to charge the Flamers because he fired everything at them, so...
I
That's
think you're
not a
definitely
rule,
going
is
to
it?
make it.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
you can
Is
fight
that
with
a
something
rule?
that's...
Oh,
Sorry,
I
what's
should
that?
have overwatched also. I'm an idiot.
I keep
well.
forgetting my Overwatches, too. If you want to Overwatch... go.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank
Yeah.
you. You're kind. Okay, so yeah, I'll spend a CP to Overwatch. Not a ton of shots. That's total of 9 shots.
Okay, they're at toughness 4, 4 up, and 2 wounds.
They all missed. Don't worry about it. You have to hit on 6s, and I got none.
Oh, that's right. There's our automatic. Okay.
They are not flamers the weapon. They are flamers of Zine who shoot guns now.
The people are the
They
flamers.
used to-
Okay.
They used to be flamers the weapon. They got nerfed.
If I place here, am I technically engaging both?
You would have to declare a charge on both, but assuming that you did, like, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I'll declare the charge on both.
Great, cool.
Actually, no. I have to be an inch away to... I don't think there's room there.
Yeah, I don't think there is either.
Alright, I charge both. Fuck it.
Okay.
And Kevin, I think you're definitely going to get all those in because you have to have a model within 1 inch or a model within 1 inch of a model that's within 1 inch.
I will
Yeah, that would do it.
heroically
It's like half
intervene.
inch and half inch.
I thought you might. Okay, the Vanguards...
Those wings shouldn't even work.
The Vanguards are going to charge Illuminoxia.
They're magic. Yeah, cool.
7.
We have performed as expected.
So, man, major respect for the guy who lugs this rifle. Just move them down a little. Alright, Dominus charges. Okay, so am I correct in assuming that this is a sweet spot where this turn he can attack but not be attacked by Illuminoxia?
I don't know why that would be the case.
Because he's within 1 inch, or if he is, like, outside of an inch and a half, maybe it was? Right, do you remember what it was, James, that we were looking at in the engagement rules? He's gone.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
A unit makes close combat attacks. Only the models in that unit that are within engagement range of an enemy unit or within 1 inch, a half inch of another model from their own unit that is itself within half an inch of the enemy unit can fight.
So, yeah, I don't see any reason why you would be able to stay safe like that.
Okay. So I thought that there was, thought there was something like with, like it.
Also, additionally, he is not within 1 inch, which he would need to be to swing it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly not sure you can get even through your guy.
Okay, well, I mean, with 7 inches, he can get
Okay,
farther up.
yeah, that's fine.
Alright, Illuminoxia currently has -1 strength and toughness from the
Rude.
Vanguard.
They're irradiated, and now so are you.
Alright, let's do this.
1 second here.
I don't think there's anything I want to do with charge.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Alright, let's see. I'll do the Vanguards first. So there are 2 Arc Maul attacks. Alright. 2 Arc Maul attacks, 1 hit. Strength 6.
Okay, so that's wounding
5 up.
on 5 ups, yeah.
Assuming that works now too. Yeah.
Yes, it is not a shooting phase specific.
Yep. Arc Maul fails. 9 attacks with the Vanguard. Yeah. Rerolling 1s.
Oh fuck! I was also supposed to be doing that. God damn it! Yeah, I missed so many of my rules. not for combat here. I'm thinking way far ago. I'm looking through more stuff.
And no wounds. Okay, I'll do the Dominus.
Okay.
3 attacks with an Omniscient Axe. That one just didn't roll.
Oh yeah, they need a moment to settle before they're willing to roll.
Alright, so I got a 2 of 5 and 1.
You re-roll it?
Nope. Can't do it yourself. Only core units can get this aura. I mean, he's only, you know, the most expensive tech priest I can buy.
I love that he is like so fucking intense and like he's still not got nothing on call for just turning himself into a monster. Like if you told me like this guy was like the most serious tech priest that existed, I'd be like, that makes sense.
Yep. Okay, and a 1 to wound, so nothing. Yeah, that's me.
Your dogs and your
Oh yeah, I guess the other combat goes. You don't count them separately anymore. Dunerider attacks 3 times. Actually, I'll start with the
attacking the
Sulphurhounds.
flamer. Okay, yeah, okay, cool.
Move them in.
Yeah, I mean they all actually get 2 because of the rule that we saw. They're within half an inch of a unit that's within half an inch.
Chain it.
3 Arc Maul swings. I did it again. I can't do it that way. That makes no sense. One is a 4. Oh no, only 2 hits. Damn. Or only 1 hit. Strength 6.
Then you're wounded on 3s.
Wound.
Okay.
Damage 1. AP 2.
Where the... Alright, yeah, I deleted all mine, that's why. Saved.
Okay. The other 4 normal attacks. Okay, a 3. And those. Only hitting on 4, so... Oh, my army really sucks at melee, don't they? Nothing to worry about. Alright, and then 6 clawed limbs total, 2 from each unit as the dogs attack.
Not the dogs.
One hit.
Okay.
1 wound. 1 damage.
Okay. I think that's a pass.
Damn it.
Nope, it is not. They are save 6 in melee. Nope.
Oh, good.
I don't want to risk. I don't want to re-roll on us for a 6 one. Yeah, he's dead. One of them.
Okay, did something at least.
Truck. I assume you can't really consolidate from there with those guys. So yeah, I assume you're truck.
I guess he'll attack the horrors since he charged them.
Sure.
D3. 3 attacks. Uh, 6 strength. All right. 2 hits.
Wow, even on 6 ups? Damn. Goddamn.
Oh no, that's weapon skill. You're right. No, 1 hit. Sorry, I was looking at the ballistic skill profile decreasing, but...
No worries. That does a wound, though. They are fragile little beings, and you're running over them with a truck. Let me see. Yep, goes through. Goodbye, Blue Horror. Does he pop? He does. Where's my brimstone? Where did I put him? There he is. Oh, and I need to keep the daisy chain up for them to be in cohesion. It's like a cartoon. He got run over by a car and then popped up into two tinier forms.
Yeah. All right. Yep.
So that's your attacks.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Illuminoxia will swing back on the tech priest, I think. Does he have like an invuln save or anything?
What are you doing?
Attack. I'm considering attacking the tech priest. Does he have an invuln save?
Yeah, he has a 4-up invuln and reduces damage by 1.
I think that's fine. I'll still choose him. Okay, so yeah, Illuminoxia is going to swing back at him 5 times, hitting on 3s.
Okay.
Four hits. It is strength 6. What's his toughness?
His toughness is 4.
Okay. So yeah, that's
3 ups.
wounding on 3s. That's 3 hits, AP -2, 3 damage each.
Okay, so 4-up invuln and 2 damage each. Okay, he takes 2 damage.
Okay. And can't meaningfully adjust because things are in contact with his base. Sett will go. Yeah, pile in. He just has to end up closer to an enemy than he did before. Okay. Sett attacks 6 times, hitting on 2-ups. Wow. Dude, come on. Can't believe this. Okay. Checking one thing. Okay, yeah, they also buff cores. Okay, so that is 3 hits. He has 9 strength against the truck.
Yeah, toughness 6.
Okay, so that's wounding on 3s, 2 hits, -2 AP, 2 damage.
Okay.
Oh, 3 damage, excuse me.
So that's 5-up saves. Yeah. That's fine.
Do you have to roll to see if it explodes?
Nah, I'm not gonna roll for it. I'm just gonna make it explode.
You can do that?
I pay a command point for Machine Spirit's Revenge. It automatically
Hell
explodes.
yeah. What does that do?
That is... every unit within 6 inches takes D3 mortal wounds.
Okay. So that's the horror was the horror, the Sulphurhounds, the Sett, and the Pyrocaster.
Yep, and the Dominus.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll roll for Sett first. Takes 3. Unhappy. Roll for my Pyrocaster. 2, not dead. Roll for horrors. Sure, the brimstone, the blue horror, pink horror. This will be the end of the attack chains. I'm going to roll first for the pink horror, then for the blue horror. Pink horror does not split. Blue horror does not split.
Okay.
I actually kind of want to CP reroll the pink horror. It still didn't work though.
Okay. I forgot to roll the Raiment of the Technomartyr save after wounds earlier, so two dice on 5-up saves against the wounds at hit 6s.
Damn.
So, yeah, lucked out there. Although he's about to get.
Is that a relic that just gives him transhuman like that?
Yeah, when Raymond of the Technomartyr, whenever a bearer would lose a wound, don't lose it on a 5-up. That's a relic. And but I haven't rolled the D3 wounds, so he takes 1 mortal wound. He rolls the 5-up save and fails.
And then the doggos.
Yeah, then the dogs take 3, taking 1.
Fuck you. That was a really good explosion.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's great. It's just rude.
It was intended as revenge.
Okay, and then yeah, the pyrocaster will brawl. Already in there.
Yep.
It has 4 attacks. Hitting on 4s, none of them do. And no 1, so I don't even get to re-roll anything. Rude. Okay. Yeah, so that's end of fight phase.
Okay. That's it. I guess I can consolidate, but I don't know if that even matters much. Yeah, I'll just leave them where they are.
Okay, and then morale phase. None of your boys took any unit losses.
Nope.
My boys, my horrors took like 3, but they can't fail that anyway. I am, however, now going to spend all 5 of my warp point juice that I had.
Did they only take 3 even after all the horrors and stuff died? Because those are still dying models, right?
Yeah, they have a pretty good one though. They're currently sitting on a 10.
Oh sure, just they didn't know. Didn't they lose like 6 or 7?
No, actually, not really that many this turn. Most of it was last turn. You aimed most of the things at the like the flamers and
okay. Yeah, sure.
Anyway, so I'm going to spend all 5 of my juice. I accidentally threw away some of the dice that were counting that because I mistook it for other things.
Okay.
But use all 5 of my juice to do Dark Rejuvenation. Which is, heal D3 wounds for every unit in my army. And if they are wound 1 models, restore D3 models. So firstly, check for the pyrocaster. He gets back 1. Check for Sett. Gets back 1. Check for... no, Skezz is hurt. I just couldn't mark it on him right. Check for Skezz. Gets back 1. Goddamn. Check for the horrors. Okay, what the fuck? That's so many 2s in a row. I'm just gonna roll for Illuminoxia now just to make sure it's not broken. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It just was like, damn, okay. And then, Illuminoxia gets back 2. Oh, I did the wrong direction. Okay. My turn. No Warp Storm juice this turn. Command phase. No, I have to do it now this time. So Skezz will target these pink horrors to receive his effect, which is the Fluxmaster trait. Pick a 1 friendly horrors core unit within 6 inches until the start of the next command phase. Anytime they make a ranged attack, and 6 automatically wounds.
Okay.
Then it's movement phase. Where do I want Sett to be? Oh, also start a turn. I got and oh wait, no, wait.
Oh wait, I think I might have that one.
What is the weight of our respective characters? I'm curious.
As far as I know,
Is it
it's
just
one.
it's just model count?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
one
it's just model count. So
unless they have
yeah,
special
so no,
rules.
I do not pick up any juice. Okay. Okay, so I want... Skezz's gun is really short. Oh, no, it's not really short. Oh, maybe I should have tried firing that anyway. Whoops. I thought it was. Okay.
Okay, so my most effective strategy seems to be to run vehicles at you and force them to explode. Because my entire army shooting...
The mark
or
of
like
any true military.
My best shooting squads can fail to hurt a weak hero. They only managed 1 damage and it got immediately healed.
I will... No, he's not actually at full because he's the one whose thing tracker was broken. He's
Okay,
at
yeah,
5.
that's right. It did 2 damage and now he's 1 wound down.
Okay, so moving wise, what is your movement distance? It is 6. Yeah, I like that. The secret is that any map's objective can just be fight someone real good. Just gotta believe. He's good. What do I want to ram Sett's dumb face into?
Unless he's got a rule that lets him, isn't he stuck facing the Sulphurhounds?
He's not actually in engagement range with them, I didn't think. Is he, though? Oh, he is, actually. He's exactly 1 inch. Never mind, he is. That's fine, then. I could manage to worm him in closer, but I didn't realize it got that close. I wasn't being precise either way. I do want to fall back this Pyrocaster. Find that it can't shoot. Yeah. That seems like a good place. I moved him a little too far. There we go. Okay. That's it for the first part of the movement phase, but then we have to spawn in some stuff. Now, here's the important aspects. Demonic Terror is 6 inches in range. Okay. Dominus's leadership is 8. Which one of them has the thing that fucks up trying to deep strike?
Technoarcheologist, 12 inches.
Okay. So everyone has to stay away from him. Got it. Dunecrawler has 8. Wow, that's a lot of leadership. 8 on the Enginseer too. Okay. So demons have the fucked up rule that they can warp entry anywhere within leadership distance away from people.
Oh, okay.
Like as the minimum instead of the usual 9. And also all demons have a 6-inch aura that lowers leadership by 1. Doesn't stack like any aura does, but it lowers leadership by 1.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to figure that out. Also, Sett is a warp locus because of his warlord trait, which makes it also able that people can essentially treat him like a vehicle.
And what, they disembark from him?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. He opens up his pouch.
Okay, it's a little bit longer range. It's more than 6 inches away from enemy models and wholly within 6 inches of a warp locus. So it's a longer range, but also longer pushback.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to do one thing at the end of my turn.
So I want
check the
to...
vault.
Okay, go for it.
5. I get it.
Yeah, go for it.
Got the Archeo attack.
Hell yeah. Nice. Let's go. What's the leadership of the Sulphurhounds?
7 or 8. It is...
Alpha
7 for the
is
alpha.
7 lowered to 6 because of being in...
Yeah.
Yeah, you use the highest count. Well, actually, no, you don't. You use it for each individual, but I would need to check from him anyway since he's in the back. Okay, let's see. That's way too close. Okay. That's fine. I'll abandon my... Oh, well. It's my horror ball collides. I'll abandon my dreams of that, I think. Oh, that might be a play. Nah, actually, okay, we'll just do that. Encore squad here. Yeah, should be able to hit there, so that's fine. And then Flamer squad. Yeah.
You cut out for a minute. What's up?
Oh, sorry. Done placing my reinforcements.
Okay.
Moving into psychic phase. I am going to activate Blasted Standard on this boy, this fella.
Okay.
Which costs 1 CP. So Blasted Standard is until the end of this phase. Anytime I make a psychic test of 9 or more, I get to do like on other people, not on him because he can't. He's a whore. But anytime I make a psychic test of 9 or more, I pick the closest enemy unit within 24 inches of and visible to the selected unit suffers 1 mortal wound.
Okay, so when you said I can't because he's a horror, I misheard that briefly. As you saying,
listen, I respect his profession, but it doesn't enable him to cast psychic spells. Okay. And then, so firstly, we will do do Illuminoxia first. Target this squad in front of him with Bolt of Change. That is 7 plus 2. The Blast Sustainer does not go off. It has to be a 9 or more natural. But he adds plus 2 because he's Lord of Change. And Bolt of Change goes off because Warp Charge is 7. So I roll 9d6. Yes, I do 3 mortal wounds because each 5 up to your squad of boys here. And every time it kills one of your models, they take another mortal wound.
Okay, so
that doesn't keep chaining, though.
How many is that?
So since they're all 1 wound models, that's going to be 6 wounds total. So 6 models. Though, do you check for them for your mortal wound prevention thing?
No, not the Skitari.
Okay. Okay, then Illuminoxia is going to smite the Dominus.
Okay.
That passes. Not as well as I wanted it to, but that's fine. So that does a D3 mortal wounds. So 2 mortal wounds to him.
1 save.
Okay. And then he will Gaze of Fate, which will hit both the Skitari and him because they're close enough to each other. It's the AoE smite thing. Wow, I'm rolling like ass. In fact, I will CP reroll that. You reroll an entire roll with a CP reroll, but it's only 1 most times because you're just making it like the equivalent, right?
I thought it was always literally a single die.
Let me check. Relevant rules, we're learning.
Yeah.
Command reroll. It's made a hit roll, a wound roll, a damage roll, a saving throw, blah blah blah. Neither which roll. And you roll the dice to determine the number of attacks made by a weapon. Reroll that roll, test or saving throw. So no, it actually is the entire thing of a single roll. It's just that when weapons, you check for everything individually. But that also means it works with charge rolls, which is cool.
Yeah.
8. Still not enough for Blasted Standard. God damn it. But it is enough to get it to go off. So that is a D3 mortal wounds to both the Dominus and the Skitari squad, which will be 1.
Just 1 for each?
Yeah. And you can make your check for your Dominus.
Yeah. Fail.
Okay, that's all he's got in the psychic phase. So Skezz is going to target these flamers for his boost ability. Wow, okay, so he perils, but he does activate Blasted Standard and he does get the boost off. Firstly, Skezz takes 2 mortal wounds. Then, what is the closest enemy of this? He's 6.4, they're 8.8. So, the Tech Priest Dominus would take another 1 mortal wound that you can save against from the Blasted Standard trigger.
Fail.
But yeah, that makes Infernal Flames go off on the on these boys, which is the +1 to their wound roll. And then he's going to also smite the Dominus. 6 up to pass. Passes. D3 mortal wounds. 1.
I'm gonna spend a command point to try to reroll it. 5 up, saves.
Nice. Okay. Sett will smite. He has to target the Sulphurhounds. They're the closest. That is not enough to go off because of the smite warp charge going up. He is then can't meaningfully do anything else actually because you can't recast spells this edition, same as last one. So yep, he's actually done. Okay. So that's psychic phase. I got 1 mortal wound out of that blasted standard. I don't know if that's good. For CP.
I don't know, my entire charge did nothing.
True. I'm just thinking, like, is spending 1 CP for a mortal wound, is that worth it, mechanically speaking?
Possibly.
That's kind of my curiosity.
Like, it mostly depends on the situation. Like here, it very nearly killed my warlord. So that 1 might be worth it.
Okay, so we're going to shooting phase. Illuminoxia is not engaged with them. Or wait, no, he is, because we're counting edge to edge, right? Or no, wait. Is he just not? Guess not anymore. After their deaths.
Yeah, everyone in the middle was killed.
He's still engaged with the Dominus, though. Well, all right. Big guns never tire. Work out for me here. He's got to shoot at your Dominus with -1 to his shooting roll. 3d3 shots.
Wait, how's he shooting with Dominus?
He's a monster. They can still shoot in melee like vehicles.
Oh, okay.
But you get a penalty to shootings. So yeah, that's 3d3 shots, which is to say 3 + 4, so 7 shots. Hitting on 4s. 5 hits. What's his toughness?
Toughness 4.
So wounding on 3s. So 4 wounds, AP -2, 3 damage each.
Okay. 4 up saves. He's dead.
Okay. Okay, then. Let's do... Can't target the Sulphurhounds because they're engaged. So... Flamers are going to fire into your mass of boys. So each of them does a d6 + d3 worth of shots. How many boys are in that mass?
20.
Okay, I'm actually going to use a stratagem. God, I hate this demon sheet. It's so fucking messy on Wahapedia. God damn, it's so... Okay, yeah, Burning Warp Fire. So, it costs 1 CP since I have less than 4 models. When they make an attack with their fires against an enemy unit that contains 11 or more models, when determining how many attacks they make, it results of less than 9 or just 9.
Okay.
So, 27 shots. Good. Everything figured out. Great. Hitting on 3s. They are within Skezz range, so rerolling 1s. So that is 20 hits with strength 5 against your rangers.
Yeah, they're toughness 3.
Okay, so that would be wounding on 3s, but they've also got the thing from Skezz that's making them wound on 2s. That is 14 hits, AP -2, 1 damage.
Okay.
AP -1 since you're in your cover.
Okay, so make it
Effectively.
5s. All right. 4. 10 wounds.
Okay. How'd this pink whore get here? Did he pop out of the other group? I'm gonna assume so. He can't be over there. He'd be out of cohesion. It's super beat up. They are going to target the same guys. That is 5 models, so 10 attacks. And hitting on 3s. They have 4 strength, you're 3 toughness, so wounding on 3s.
Yep.
So 4 hits, AP -1.
Okay, that's 3 wounds.
Okay. This here bigger horror squad, not all of them are in range. I kind of placed them poorly. Well, not all of them have visual anyway. They all are in range, I think. What's their range? Okay, they're mostly in range. Oh no, they're all in range, but yeah, they don't all have visuals. I think all but these 3 do.
Sure.
So that's 7 will shoot at your boys. So that's 14 attacks. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Wounding on 3s. 7 hits. AP -1, but you have the cover, so -0.
One save.
Oh, that one guy.
Yeah, and he's gonna break and run.
Yeah. Okay, that's all the horrors. This one rando pyrocaster. He does not. Oh, he fell back. He can't do anything anyway. Skezz, since these guys are out of melee now, is gonna shoot them. He gets 3 shots. Thing on 3s. Oh, somehow sucked in more dice. I mean, here, 3 hits. Wounding on. Wow, that's. Wait. One sec. Gotta check that. Does it actually do that? Yeah, okay. So it uses his strength +4 for the ranged attack.
Okay.
That's just weird. So strength 7. So that more than doubles. So wounding on 2s. 3 hits, AP minus 4 damage too.
Okay. Use the 5-up invulns. Nope, they're dead.
And that's it for shooting. Charge phase. There's almost no way, but because it technically would give them an extra unit kill if I landed it, I'm gonna try and get these flamers into that one last guy.
Okay.
I'll take the chance.
I mean, as it stands, the
9
pink
inches.
horrors will get credit for the kill, won't they?
Will they? Oh, I didn't know that's how it worked.
Yeah, I think a model that flees, you check the last thing that damaged it.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, they got it.
Okay.
I like the flamers better.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's it for charges, I think. Skezz is okay, but I don't actually want to get him, and risk is the thing. I get to attack, and then I get my first regular fight, and then you get to fight? Is that how it works? I get all my charge fights, and then my first regular fight, and then your fight?
The defender actually
Or is
gets the
it, I
first
get all my
regular fight, we found out.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's important.
But yeah, all the charges, then the defender starts.
Not even that good at it, but like, what if I did put him in? Your chance of killing Sett is obnoxiously high. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the impossible robe. God damn it, I'm forgetting so many rules. I'd rather Skezz die than Sett, and I don't think you can kill both of them. I will try and charge Skezz into the Sulphurhounds. You might be able to kill both of them, but we'll see. Get 6 inches, which is not enough.
Okay.
I will try and charge these pink whores and offer support. They get 11 inches. They definitely do get in. This is breachable, so they can walk through it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. That's my charge phase.
Okay.
Unless you had any Overwatches to do, but you could only do that for this guy, and I don't think you'd want to.
Yeah, not doing Overwatch for him.
Okay. Yep. Scoochums. They get 3 attacks each, hitting on 4s. Strength is 5, so wounding on 3s. 4 hits, AP 0. But so it's just, yeah, flat. Your save roll, 1 damage each.
How many? 4?
4, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he fails. 2 wounds. He's dead.
Okay. Horror pool. Pile in. Oh no. Pile in. I can't really feasibly get any more into melee. I could go like that. Yeah. Okay. So they will attack. They are not very good at it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that can hit. So 8 attacks. Rerolling 1s because they're within that aura. Hitting on 4s. Okay.
Toughness 4.
And then, yep. So wounding on 5s. 3 wounds, AP 0.
Wait. Nope, 4 ups. Yep.
Oh, so that's not even engaged anymore.
Nope.
Well, saves him, but also from the potential risk, but also at the same time, he doesn't get to use the fact that he's good at melee still.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm smart. Okay, in fact, nothing is currently in melee. I can consolidate into melee. Do I want to? Not especially. I'll leave that opportunity to... No, you're going to charge in again anyway. Yeah, okay, I'll consolidate. Since you would still get to pick if you want to pile in or not. Oh, right. Yeah, they can go on top, right. That's sort of building this is also. Yeah, right. You're crackback.
Oh yeah, I guess I get to. All right, Arc Maul, 2 shots, 2 hits, wounding on strength 6 against 3 probably.
3, yeah. So wounding on
2
2s.
wounds. AP -2.
Okay. They do not save either of them. 2 of them pop. You and you. Okay. Doggo attacks.
Yep, 2 clawed limbs at strength 4. 1 wound.
Okay. Also popped. Okay, and then here's the thing that lets me do that. Okay, yeah. Okay, so firstly, as soon as you are done with it, oh yeah, I have to pick another one up. You. Okay, so 3 duplicate rolls. Get the name of it in this, but ecstatic duplication was the name of it in Black Heresy. All of them pass.
Okay.
Blade of armor of blue horse. Okay. And then, since it's the end of the fight phase, because I believe that's everything that can fight, I am going to spend a CP on Flames Mutation, which is for every horror that died in a fight, I roll a d6, and on a 6, they do a mortal wound to something they're engaged with. That's only 3. Nope, none. That's fine. Okay, that ends my fight phase.
Okay.
Morale phase. Pink Horrors lost 3. They cannot fail from that.
Sulphurhounds okay.
And yeah, that's the go.
Yep. Round turns over.
Yes. We both get a CP. And I re-roll my juice pool.
Is the CP one? Is the CP automatic with the scripting, or we have to hit the button?
If we did manually hit the like command phase and kept going through that way, it would.
Okay.
I manually hit it because we haven't been doing that, so.
All right. What can I do?
And you get 10 victory points.
All right. Let me check the canticles. I'm going to activate the Protector Imperative. Oh, do I want to do that? I don't want to do the opposite. I'm not going to activate any Doctrine this turn. And I'll activate the Litany of the Electromancer. Canticle. Canticle units, you get -1 to melee attacks against them.
Okay. Oh, and also for the record, I got 6 warp juice this turn.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. I declare the Dunecrawler special.
What a good boy. I do love the Dunecrawler.
Yeah.
Gives crab energy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see. Servitors mind lock within 6 inches.
All right, he's there. I forgot about that guy.
Alright, I'll put her right in the door. Alright. I'll bring in the
Eradication pistol.
bring in the reserves. Alright, and on round 3, you can set up wholly within 6 inches of any battlefield edge.
One sec. I'm going to use 2 of my warp storm points to make you still follow the setup rules as if it were the second round.
Okay, it may not make a little difference this turn, but yeah, that's a pain. Alright, and the Ruststalkers come in.
There is a corn warp storm point spend that's just like the shuts off your opponents. Like they have to flip a coin for them to even be allowed to fall back at all. Otherwise, they can't.
Huh.
Like no, you're staying and fighting, coward. Unless they're a plane. Planes can't fight. I mean, they can, but he doesn't assume they can.
Yeah. And he's safer in combat for what little bit of safety there is. Alright, go to shooting. Dunecrawler
Shooting.
is going to fire everything at Illuminoxia.
Okay.
Okay, Cognis Heavy Stubber, 4 shots. Two hits. Oh, that might actually be enough. No, strength 4. Against
So
what,
wounding
7?
on 6s.
Yeah. Nothing there. The Daedalus missile launcher. Reroll 1s. It hits. Strength 7 against 7, so it wins on 5s. And misses. The missile launcher. Actually, you know what? I'm going to re-roll that. I'm going to spend a command point to re-roll. Two of 1. Okay. 4 shots with the autocannon. 3 hits. 1 wound. Damage 2.
Okay. How damage 2, huh?
Yep.
How much damage do your Ruststalkers do on each hit?
Ruststalker. Yeah, they are 1 damage.
Yeah, I'll just eat it then. I'll just take the 2.
Okay. And finally, the Gatling rocket launcher.
Okay.
Reroll the 1. 6 hits. Wounding on 6s. Nothing. is her range? She's actually got range with her eradication pistol.
Hey.
Yep, the range 12, so it's pistol D3. One shot.
Please, pistol D3 was my father's name.
One hit. Strength 6. Nothing. Okay.
Got your servitor.
Yep, Servitor supercharged shot at Illuminoxia. D3 shots. 3 shots. 2 hits and he kills himself. Does that count as a kill?
I killed the unit. I killed the unit. Okay, and what's the... Is that just the hits or the wound?
Yeah, it's a strength 8, so wounding on 4s.
Yeah.
1 wound. Damage 2.
He passes the save.
Okay. That's all the shooting.
Your alpha can fire his pistol.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that.
And the breath. They're both pistols, actually.
Yeah.
He has to hit the horrors, but still, like...
Yeah, that's still something. Alright, I'll use the Phosphor Blast pistol. I'll shoot 3 times because of the amount of units.
Oh, does it just, like, if you have enough units, it just automatically does that many hits?
Well, it's a pistol D3
Or
with
that many
blast.
shots. Oh, it's got blast. I didn't expect that on a pistol.
Yeah, it's a Phosphor Blast pistol, as opposed to a normal
Neat.
Phosphor pistol. So, 3s. Fail. 1 hit.
Okay.
1 wound.
Does pass that save.
Okay, D6 shots. Sulphur Breath hits 5 times. Wounding on 3s, I believe.
Yes,
Doesn't
that's...
matter anyway. 3
sounds right.
wounds.
Right. 2 die. It's you and you. I don't like you. Check to see if they split. 1 does.
Alright, well, the unit was only a little bigger than when I started. Now it's bigger than that.
No, they split into a single unit, thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, now there are 12 models instead of 10. Okay, that's shooting. I think the odds of me getting anything done depend on whether I can get these bastards 9 inches. I think I'm just done if that doesn't work. So let me see if I got anything that can help them. Nope. I can re-roll with a command point.
I
As
will
normal.
before... so you're declaring the charge, I assume.
Yeah.
I will Overwatch.
Okay.
So first it is... Well, that's piss poor amount of shots. That's 3 shots. Hitting on 6s. 1 hit. AP minus 2... Oh, wait, no, I gotta do the wound. Duh. It is 6 strength? 6 strength.
Okay, they are toughness 4. Or no, sorry.
Are they?
They are strength 4, toughness 3. I have their profile backward.
Okay, yeah, hit on 6 for wound, so that's one shot, 3 damage, AP -2.
Okay, 5 up invuln. Nope. And since this is the charge phase, I can't do anything about that. Alright, they charge.
Okay.
7. I use a command point to reroll. I guess you have to reroll the whole thing with a command point?
Yes. Yeah, that's what we were finding out with the psychic thing, too.
5. They fail it. Okay, fighting phase. You fight first.
Oh, right. Island. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 Pancor attacks. The thing they're infamously good at. 2 hits, wounding on 3s, no wounds. But also, there is 2 blue horror attacks, which are even worse, you see. One hit. Yeah, you're gonna win. Here you go. You're muted if you're talking, but I don't know if you are.
Yeah, sorry. 1 wound from the Arc Maul and 1 wound from the claws.
Okay. Pass the Arc Maul, fail the claws. Or I'll just clean up.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Yep, morale phase. I lost 1, 2, 3 guys, which would put me up to 9. I currently have 10 because of I'm not in range of this, but I have the instrument and I have the effect of my god, like being my place in the great game, and also Sett next to you here. So yeah, none of that happens. Okay. Command phase, Skezz will target this horror squad. Oh, command phase also. I'm in control of 2 points, and you're close enough that that's fine. So I get 10 VP. Okay. Yeah, command phase, this horror squad gets the buff. Then movement.
The flamers just fly, right?
Yeah, yeah. They also actually are infantry, though, so they can be on top of buildings like that, too.
Nice.
Okay. Movement phase done. Because I'm pretty sure I can't double down on action. I'm pretty sure the ability to do a psychic action is just to allow my warlord to better position if I wanted them to psychically charge it. I won't do the psychic version. I'll just do the regular charge it.
Okay.
Because that way I don't have to roll, so there's no risk. No other movement phase shenanigans. Psychic phase. Skezz is going to smite at the Sulphurhounds who's closest.
Okay.
It's a 7, so yeah, it does a D3 mortal wounds. 2 mortal wounds.
That's it for him.
Sett will smite the Technoarcheologist. Charge value is now 6. He got a 7. Right, Skezz had to do his other charge thing first. He will do the, make these flamers into better shootsmen. I'll do that after, though, since I did this first. So yeah, hit the smite for 2 mortal wounds on the Technoarcheologist. And then, yeah, I'll roll for the Skezz part now. Oop. It is, he got a 7. The warp charge for that move for Infernal Flames is 7. And then finally, Sett will go for a bolt of change on the Technoarcheologist. 8, is that enough? It is. Okay, great. That does... Bolt goes off. It does damage on 5s and 6s. Yes. So that is 2 more mortal wounds, the Technoarcheologist.
Okay, she's dead. Who did that shot? Or psychic?
That was Sett. Why does she... Hello? Lady?
There we go.
You good? And that's it for psychic. Shooting phase. Flamers will target the Dunecrawler.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, they're too short a range.
Yeah, okay, what range are they?
12. I'm a
okay.
fool. I'm a fool.
Oh, they don't even have range on them?
Wow, yeah, they can't even shoot those guys. Never mind. I made bad choice buffing them. Okay. Pink horrors. Because they're not inside the building, can't see through it. So they can't actually shoot those guys. They can shoot the Dunecrawler, though. And their range is slightly better, yeah. Farthest ones. The farthest 2 can't fire, the other 3 can. So we'll shoot those there. So 3s to hit, they're within 6 inches of Illuminoxia, which means... Does he have a different aura? No, yeah, it's just reroll hit rolls of 1, same as most of them. 5 hits, wounding on... wait, what was Skezz's effect again? Not the spell, but he did the other effect. An unmodified hit roll of 6 automatically wounds. So there's 1 auto wound. And then 4 shots wounding on 5s. Okay. 1 wound, AP -1.
On which group?
You actually get covered. On the Dunecrawler.
Okay, 1 wound, AP, what?
1 damage.
Okay, he takes it.
Then this horror squad can't shoot pistol. These Skezz will shoot the Dunecrawler.
Okay.
Oh, I had 4 juice left over. I should have used my thing. I'll use it now because I can do it in my shooting phase. But I should have done it earlier. My entire squad gets +1 to ballistic skill for the fight. This
Okay.
turn. Oh, I rolled 4. I need to roll 3. Skezz hits twice, misses once. He has 7 strength for this. The Dunecrawler is also 7, so wounding on 4s. No wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's everyone who shoots.
Okay. And probably no fighting.
Sett will charge the Enginseer.
Okay.
Unlikely he'll get there.
Wait, is he
Oh wait, no,
12
it's
inches?
12. Never mind. If he got 2 6s, he could, because he has to be within 1 inch.
Yeah. Well, specifically, only stuff
Yeah,
within
whatever.
12 inches is allowed to declare.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Never mind. You good. You correct.
So
Fuck. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay.
Yep. Morale phase. Nothing's changed on that in front. Sad. I just keep putting you into bad spots.
That's the name of the game.
So yeah, turn what pass. And I get 4 warp juice. Warp juice.
Okay. Does any canticle matter at this point? I'm going to use the Doctrina for Skitari that gives +3 movement and -1 save.
Okay.
And the canticles...
Oh, and I did the ritual, so I get 10 more if I complete.
I'm going to use the Invocation of Machine Vengeance canticle. For advance or charge rolls, roll an additional d6 and discard the lowest result.
Oh, sick.
At the start of movement, Tech Priest Enginseer is going to choose the Dunecrawler to be special and also heal it for d3. So heal 1. Seems about right.
For some reason, they sound like they're made of way heavier stuff than like every other POG.
Yeah, it does. I wonder, maybe they're built on poker chips instead of, like, bases?
Yeah, or maybe their material is listed as metal for some reason.
Yeah. Which everything should be in the Mechanicus army, but... Alright, a 6-inch move for the Enginseer. Okay, shooting phase. Dunecrawler's gonna fire everything in Illuminoxia.
Okay.
Yeah, even 36 inches is plenty. Four Cognis Heavy Stubbers. 3 hits. 1 wound. 1 damage.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1 shot with the Daedalus missile launcher hits. I'll spend a command point to reroll. Fuck. No, 5's good enough. On a 7 strength. I actually finally hit.
Yep, that did it.
And you save it.
Pass the save.
But it would have been 5 damage. Alright, so shots with the Gatling rocket launcher. One wound. Only a 6. 1 damage.
Okay. Fails.
Okay, finally the heavy autocannon, or twin autocannon. 4 hits. 1 wound. Damage 2.
Okay. Wait, so how many hits?
Just 1. 1 wound, damage 2.
1 wound. Okay. I'll bracket if I let that happen. Is that fine? That's fine. I'm like moving things. Leave that over there.
Okay, Enginseer is going to fire his Mechanicus pistol. I didn't know that was even a
Ooh.
thing. 1 hit. He fires at Sett. He fails. That's all my shooting. Charges. Enginseer charges Sett. I roll 3 dice and discard the lowest for the Canticle. 5. Fails. Okay, the Ruststalkers are going to charge the Flamers.
Okay.
4 inches away.
Yeah, get it. Don't get any ones.
9.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Cool. Robot men with swords for arms.
That's my new favorite reboot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
No, that was one of those tokusatsu shows they brought over to the U.S. to try and get on the teenage cyborgs from Beverly Hills and Beetleborgs.
I think I can just put them all together. Yeah, there is 1 cord claw attack, and then 13 blade attacks. So I'll do the 1 cord claw attack.
Or that one show about the dragon
Hits.
in knights, which I had action figures
Strength
of.
4 against what? Toughness 4 fails.
Toughness 4, yeah.
Just about anything would fail, but that one especially fails.
What do you mean it especially fails?
Oh, it was a 2. It was gonna fail regardless.
Oh, okay.
All right, now let's cut them. Please kill the flamers. It's not gonna work, I don't think, but yeah, bad start. Okay, 3 mortal wounds though. From. Oh no, it has to be wound
Yeah, no way to
rolls.
stop that.
Never mind, it has to be
Oh, yeah.
wounds of 6. 1 mortal wound and 3 other wounds. At
Okay.
1 damage apiece.
No saves, one of them dies, and another one's hurt.
Okay, you crack back.
Yes. It's so weird. They have pretty good strength and like not a terrible amount of attacks, but they have no melee attack profile.
Oh, like they just
They
fight
just have
with
to use
natural stats.
They use the standard improvised, yeah. For that, shit. Oh wait, no, I rolled too many. I forgot one of them's gone. That's 2 hits. Swinging in at strength 5, so wounding on 3s. 2 wounds, AP 0, 1 damage each.
2 wounds, AP 0, 1 damage each. 4 ups. 1 wound. Or no, how much damage?
1 damage each. It's
okay.
basic.
Yes. Yep, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Because I gave up .1, I don't know why I did that. Don't have 2 points. Also no more points than you. So I'll go. Command phase, Skezz gives the bigger pink horror squad the juice.
Yep, give him the juice.
Oh, should have done this to begin with. I'm gonna lock that point. Okay. Okay, movement phase. All back. Elegant.
An elegant weapon for a more civilized age.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that. Illuminoxia is not going to do an action right now. I don't need to do that. I should get the point. Yeah, I'll do an action. Do the channeling through. Okay. Okay, so psychic phase. Skezz is gonna zip zap the Enginseer with Smite.
Okay.
Oh, also, do that. I don't. Yeah, he'll zip zap with Smite. That's an 11, which is the big Smite, so D6 mortal wounds. 4 mortal wounds.
He is dead.
Which model is that?
Enginseer.
Enginseer. I'll put in the names after. I'm just looking to get the models.
Yeah, that's cool. I think the models are probably the more important part, but the names are fine as long as it can be tracked ultimately.
Okay, then Skezz is gonna give the big boost to the horror stack. Oh, they did not roll. There we go. Goes off. Sett is going to smite the Dunecrawler. Is 10 the big smite, or does it need to be 11 or 12? 10 was more than 10. 10 is not, so. 2 mortal wounds to the Dunecrawler. Then he will cast Bolt of Change. Does not go off. Shooting phase. Big pink horror stack will, or small pink horror stack will shoot the Ruststalkers.
Okay.
Okay, so they do, that is dice. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. Wounding on 3s. 9 wounds, AP 1, but you don't get that minus because you're in cover.
Okay, and
Or actually,
Ruststalkers get an additional 1 in cover.
Wait a second, though. There's one thing, actually. We should do 1 at a time because one of them is not in cover, but the rest of them are.
Oh yeah, I guess that does matter. I just kind of threw him up there. Okay.
If you want to just take him down, that's fine. I'm not concerned about that.
I don't know if he could actually have made it up there with his movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because yeah, they were close to their 11 before that last jump.
Totally chill. So yeah, 9 at +1 for you.
Okay, at 3, so 3 wounds.
Okay. Can't do that. The pyrocaster of this flamer squad will shoot into them. D6 plus 3 shots. 5. Oh god, I keep forgetting to use my juice. I'll use it now. I had 4. So hitting on 3s, or on 2s, rerolling 1. 5 hits, AP -2, so flat. 1 damage each.
Okay. 3 wounds.
Okay. All the horrors are going to shoot into the crawler, except there are 2 pink horrors that can't, and they will shoot the Ruststalker.
Sure.
So we'll do them first. They have the thing that if they get a 6 on a hit roll, it auto wounds.
Okay.
And yeah, still reroll ones. Oh, and they got the flame buff, which also gives them +1 on their wound roll. Reroll ones. Hits on 2s because of the juice. So 4 hits. +1 to wound, so that is 4 wounds, AP, what is essentially +1 for you. +1 to your natural save.
Okay. Got him. Which pink horror squad is that?
This one here.
I mean, like, what do you want to call it for purposes of tracking XP and stuff?
It's the Oscillating Host. Yeah, no, I'll need to readjust some of the things we're tracking, but then yeah, the other group, that is 4 lads and 4 shitty blue horrors. So first the regular boys. Rolling ones, all hit. That's wounding on. Oh, I forgot the auto wound, but whatever, I missed it. What's your toughness? 7. So wounding on, it gets brought down to a 5, but goes back up to a 4 because of the buff. So 3 wounds, AP -1 against the Dunecrawler.
Okay. 5 up invuln. 1 wound. How much damage?
1. And then blue horror shoots for also 8. They're less accurate though, so they hit on 3s, rerolling 1s. Wounding on, they're doing 3, so it would be 6, but they get the +1 value, so it's 5s. 1 wound, AP -1.
1 wound, AP -1. But I put it at 1 myself, so still a wound. 1 damage.
Yep, 1. And then Skezz finally will fire the Staff of Change. So 3 shots. Hitting on 2s, he does not reroll 1s because he's not a core unit. Wounding on 3s because he's swinging with strength 8 for this. 2 wounds, AP -4, 2 damage each.
You say 4 damage each?
Yes. Or no, 2 damage each for AP -4.
Okay, 2 damage each, AP minus. Okay, 4 damage. Straight to
Okay, that's shooting.
red. Yeah.
And charge phase. Sett will charge the Dunecrawler.
Overwatch. Alright. Cognis Heavy Stubber. 4 shots. Just reroll that stack. Nothing. 4 for the autocannon. Nothing. 5 for the Gatling rocket. Nothing. 1 for the laser. Nothing.
Okay. 4 inches.
Yep.
She is, yeah. Fight phase. Bring the axe in. 6 attacks. Yeah, okay. 6 attacks, AP -2, strength 8, I think, is what the swings are.
I'm at 5 up invulns.
Strength 9.
And, yeah, 3 ups either way.
So. Wow. Okay. 2 hits. Use your invuln. 3 damage each.
Yeah. I guess if I use the command point to reroll, then I have to reroll the successful save also, right?
No, those are entirely separate dice
Oh,
values.
okay. So this check
Like
is
they are we are when we roll most things, we roll tons of them because it's actually all one.
okay.
It's just abstracting, doing a whole bunch of checks at once. Whereas like the specific thing for
Reroll
the
that one?
charge and psychic is 2 dice as 1 check.
Okay. I actually succeeds. All right,
Nice.
you got to
Hell
do
yeah.
this, Dunecrawler. Punch it out. Two attacks. Hitting on 5 ups, they succeed.
Oh hell yeah!
Strength 6.
I think I'm toughness 6. Yeah,
Oh wait, I should only be attacking
wounding
one.
4.
I should only be attacking once, so only 1 hit.
Okay. Yeah, wounding 4 ups.
Fail.
Oh, Dream's dead.
That's it, I think.
Those are 4 turns. Okay.
All right. I have a chance at killing a unit. It's not a good one. Do canticles matter?
Juice.
Or no, it's Doctrina, so... Yeah, I'm gonna do the plus
3
one,
juice.
plus 1 BS, minus 1 weapon skill. The thing about vehicles shooting into melee is that heavy penalties still apply, if I remember right.
No, it's not that you move. It's only that you're only allowed to target things you're engaged with, and you get a -1 across the board on all guns.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a difference
But,
between
yeah, no, they
types, but yeah,
They
still
absolutely can
-1.
just fire. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the ballistic skill doctrine plus 1 BS for Skitari. He's at 4. And yeah, he'll fire everything at Sett.
Okay.
And he's back to 5s to hit. Because he's in melee. 1 hit. Nothing. 1 large rocket. Misses. The Gatling rocket. 3 hits. Strength 6.
That is tied to him, so winning on 4s.
Okay, winning on 4s. -2 AP, 1 damage.
Okay, his save is a 4 up. Passes.
Okay, and finally the autocannon. 2 hits. Wounding on 3s. 1 wound. I'm gonna spend the 1 CP that I would get
Okay,
to reroll that 1.
sure. I rolled for the first one and got a 2.
Strength 7, so...
Yeah,
3
you're
ups of
wounding
wound.
on 3s?
Yeah. And 2 damage apiece.
Okay, so I already took 2 because I rolled one of them when I knew you had 1, so... yep, he's dead.
My god, that makes a huge difference. Thank you. And then I end turn.
Okay. Start of turn. Did I seriously move the things away? God, I'm so dumb. Keep moving them away from the points.
It's
yeah,
a
it's
formality
fine.
at this point. You've got the victory points.
Yeah, it's squad on in. You know what? I'll advance Illuminoxia. Sure, roll a d6. 3 more inches. Oh wait, he's bracketed.
Oh yeah, he's crap now.
It did make him fly shorter though. He flew with a limp.
Oh, Illuminoxia is bracketed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was talking about Illuminoxia. I thought you were being sarcastic about Illuminoxia.
No, I thought you meant the Dunecrawler.
I'll move in Skezz also. Okay. Yeah, not too concerned. Psychic phase.
Yep.
Illuminoxia will do a smite. That is a 6 because he adds +2.
Mm-hmm.
D3 mortal wounds, 2 mortal wounds.
That's it. That's game. Oh, good
GG,
game.
sorry about my army being shitty to shoot.
It's okay. I'm just glad that I managed to eke out 1 unit killed.
Oh, I also need to roll for him. Or no, why did I do that? Roll. No, 1. Sett, no. You're getting no experience this match, you fucker.
I've got a 100% battle scar rate at least on the 2 units I've killed in 2 battles. I've got an array set up for my losses. Oh, come on. Fuck it, you can just roll with them. Alright, so the Sulphurhounds and the Ruststalkers take a battle wound.
Yeah, which you can always choose to either take the scar or the subtract experience, which will come out of their current, like, the experience they're about to gain.
Yeah.
Also.
Alright, so yeah, the Sulphurhounds lose 1 experience. The 1 experience that they already had.
Yeah, is that a roll to see how much experience they lose, or is it a flat amount?
It's a d6.
Okay, let me check first. Yes, that's good nothing this game. Fuck you. Wait, no. He killed characters. He might get 1. He might get 1 experience.
If you choose to do that way, you don't get anything for the battle and lose d6 of your accumulated.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll still do that. Fuck you, Sett.
Alright, and so, funnily enough, the Ruststalkers have now done that for the 2nd time. They had no experience to lose before. But, alright, now...
I do like that sort of risk-reward part of it, though, that when you get someone super charged up is when you start giving them wounds. Like,
Yeah.
real wounds.
Yeah, like, early on, if you were going to take a wound, it almost makes more sense to just, like, remove the unit from your order of battle and replace it. Which is maybe what they were trying to avoid being incentivized towards.
So let's see. Dominus, Enginseer, Archeologist.
Okay, Sire becomes blooded.
Oh, Vanguard and Ranger Troop were different.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, I don't have names for all my units yet, just the heroes.
No. That's fine. I technically do, but they don't show up on most of the units. And that was just like I thought they were the same models because they had a lot of the same gear.
Oh yeah, they are basically different in the rifle that they use and the rad saturated ability. And I'm going to mark my Technoarcheologist for greatness, and she becomes blooded too. And
How much does it take to get to blooded? Is that the first tier, or?
Yeah, that's the first one, and it's 6 total XP.
Okay, cool.
Oh, and as the winner, you name the battle.
That's fun. I like that. Let's see. The Aurora Sagittarius conflict.
Aurora Sagittarius conflict? Okay.
Because it was definitely that there was just this ruined old place that suddenly there were beautiful lights overhead that were clearly foul warp matching. Which attracted attention. I'm so mad that Skezz killed people.
Yeah.
I don't want you to get experience, Skezz.
Now he gets 1 experience per 3 kills. I think that was enough to get him 1 this turn.
Yeah, because... Because Illu killed the Dominus, the Heavens of Flame Flamers killed the Rangers, Skezz killed the Vanguard, the Sulphurhound, and the Enginseer. Sett got the Hovercraft and the Archeologist. Oh, Illu also got the Dunecrawler. And the Oscillating Host got the Ruststalkers. Waste of good assassination points on Sett, but that means Illu gets 2 XP for killing a character, 3 XP for being the one who conjured the most Witchfire and Smites. Sett had the second most, but that experience is also gone. Skezz gets 1 for being the least, but still in the top 3. And then he gets 3 more for, the killing 3 guys and also killing an Enginseer, so 4 XP from Skezz. Well, and then 5 because 1 just for fighting. Illu gets 6. Wounds of Flame get 1. Sett gets 0, you fucko. Oscillating Host.
Okay.
Not killed, but just also a point, and then
Must
see
roll.
those names again.
I roll 1 important die to see what Archeotech weapon piece I pick up.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
For 2.
What'd you get?
That is the Neural Jammer profile, which is an 18-inch pistol
Okay.
4, strength 4, AP -2, 1 damage weapon. You can only shoot with it once per battle. You can ignore lookout sirs, and each attack made with this weapon, an unmodified wound roll of 6 inflicts a mortal wound.
Oh, so you're just trying to pop a weak character with it.
Basically. But it's an 18-inch pistol.
Yeah,
with
good
the
range,
ability to pop mortal
snipes,
wounds sometimes.
High chance of mortal wounds, yeah.
Okay. Which doesn't do anything yet. I need to get a power source, which will give it a second ability.
And then the ritual. Oh, can you not use the gun as it is until you get the power source?
Yeah, it doesn't function until I find a power
Got it.
power source for it and combine them.
I can either give Illu a battle trait of my choice or a psychic fortitude of my choice. That's a pretty funny one. There's a psychic fortitude that's just like, no, if anyone tries to counterspell you and fails, they take a D3 mortal wounds. Fuck them. Why'd they do that?
Well, I did a little better than the fight against James. I think I played better. I didn't get much better results.
Yeah.
I still got tabled while killing one unit.
I will say, like, it was both a bad matchup and also, like, those rolls were real rough the first turn. Like, those were not kind.
I just don't know what the hell to do against Illuminoxia between the 3-up invuln saves, the reduced wound category, and 20 wounds. I just don't know how you could reliably ever get through that. Like, I guess it took
melee.
most of my army, most of the game. But yeah, my melee stuff wasn't even strong enough. I couldn't even touch him. So I need better melee.
Yeah, I'm really when he gets to be exalted also, he also gets a, like how he has the -1 to all wound rolls, he gets a -1 to being shot across the board. Which is, yeah, like the one thing that the Tzeentch army has going for it in particular are flamers, and Lords of Change are actually pretty good. Horrors are more obnoxious than they are effective. They're a fucking pain in the ass, though.
Oh my god, I remember to include my Dunecrawler's kill. He got 1.
Okay, so when you get blooded, what happens again?
I think that's when you get your first battle trait up, your battle trait level up.
Yeah, I need a couple traits before I'm even allowed to make him an exalted Lord of Change.
I think we're ready to call the recording.
Sure.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Overall rewards 1 RP per person, 1 battle trait for one of Molly's characters, and 1 Archeotech weapon piece.
Specifically has to be my Warlord.
Oh, for Warlord. Okay.
Yeah, he was the one doing the ritual.
So yeah, I guess you basically got a level up spare on top of whatever level up you probably also got. Who did you mark for greatness?
That's a good question. That's a really good question. I did not pick someone.
That's fair. I guess you don't have to pick somebody right now, but probably
no, I
someone who
will, and I'm not
jump
happy
threshold.
about it. It's Skezz. That puts him into blooded too.
Yeah.
So what is a Skezz?
That's a Herald of
Skezz is
Tzeentch?
a flux. He is a flux master of Tzeentch, which is one of the types of like particularly high ranking iridescent horrors.
Oh, okay.
He is basically a very high ranking iridescent horror that has been trusted with a disc of Tzeentch and a staff of change. But also, he's a sniveling dweeb, and Illuminoxia tolerates him because he can bully him into doing what he wants. The big thing is in the lore of my army, I have Skezz is when Illuminoxia split off into two blue horrors way back in the day and worked its way gradually up to being a Lord of Change. Skezz is the other blue horror that got back up to this point through Illuminoxia's help.
Nice.
Brother.
You came out of me, and I'll put you back in.
Yeah, he tolerates him because of course Skezz is like a sniveling schemer, but like Illuminoxia can just like step on him. So.
Alright, cutting record.